The wind?
The wind? Fucking hate ads. Greetings, everyone. What mic are we on? That'll do. Oh, hold on. Wires everywhere. So many wires. There we go. Hello. Well, hello, Vermin Art. And Crolatin, I guess. So, we got some packages. There's another package, but I'm not allowed to open it until the other package that accompanies it arrives. So we gotta wait for that one. Hey, greetings, Ambassadoress from the land down under. Agent Z, yeah. Mr. Anderson. Hey, and your name is Thomas. Mr. Thomas Wright. Shit, I think we got the wrong guy. Fucking hell, can everything stop being wrapped around everything else, please? Is that too much to ask? Wired is the way, but god damn, it can be annoying sometimes. There. Alright. Hey, I'll be the chosen one. Hey, you want all that responsibility, that's on you. I mean, that's your choice. Well, glad you seem to be enjoying your, I'm guessing, your first ever journey into the Matrix. Man, to experience that saga for the first time again. Yes, too true, Crolatin. So, that's not the color I wanted. Anyway, we'll fix that after. So we got a couple things here. This one I just picked up from the postal office. Yes, I do like Halloween. Did you just notice that? It's a package that I've been waiting for from Kino Lorber. Now, as you may recall, we've got a stack of Kino Lorber stuff here, and we're going to do like a big Kino Lorber update. So this one I'm going to unbox just here, live for you folks, as a special little live exclusive for you. Then we have a couple that I'm going to do as videos as well. So we got one from Vinegar Syndrome, brand new release, just came out. Pretty stoked about this, one of my favorites from my childhood that I have not seen probably since I was a child. And we've been talking about this one. Are we not zooming today? Hello? Nope, no Doctor Who stuff. So we got this one from Hammer, which I just found out. I didn't realize. They sent it to me early. It doesn't even release until Monday. So I thought, well, I should probably put a video out then, you know, because it's a really cool set. So we're going to talk about this one, and we're going to unwrap it and check out the innards and stuff. And I just got another package from Hammer today. So we're going to do that one too. So we're going to do a double whammy. Double hammy. But first off, let's open up this Kino Lorber. Now, I say no Doctor Who stuff. That's not entirely true. There is a big stack of Doctor Who stuff here to update. So I guess, yes, there will be some Doctor Who stuff. I just don't know if we're going to get to it today. Got a few others I wanted to blow through first. And then, what else? Yeah, I thought maybe I should do a video talking about the current situation with Doctor Who. Might be a good idea to address that. I'm sure a few people are waiting to hear me weigh in on that. So we might do that as well. Put my rantin' pants on. First time filling in the gaps with Animatrix and a 3-hour. Oh, you found like a full gameplay vid. Like, oh fuck, I'm just gonna watch the cinematics. I want to see everything. Hell, yeah, go for it. It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Customs labels. Fun. Alright. So, can we get some zoom happening here? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it just does it like ridiculously, and other times, well, I'll just move you guys up. Fuck it. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. There. You won't be here for the whole stream, but for this part, you will be. Oh, yeah. So there is still a little bit of Doctor Who coming. We're getting some kind of animated thing from the CBBC. Guessing a little more kid-focused. But, yeah. But the show itself is in limbo. The thing I'm a little, well, and I'm sure a lot of people are annoyed with, is that basically Russell T Davies just bald-faced lied to everybody. Not the first time he's done that. But, saying, like, you know, oh, remember these things, like some hints about what's coming. I'm being very hinty. Yeah, he had no story, no script, nothing. And, yeah, so basically ends his run on a big fucking cliffhanger. They haven't even shopped around for a new Doctor. And just, you know, leave it for the next guy to sort out, I guess. Anyway, what do we got? Haha! The saga is now complete with the missing chapter of the Pink Panther saga. We have Return of the Pink Panther. Peter Sellers. Very nice. I did pick up the other ones before. Ah, and another saga is now complete with, we have Ilsa, Tigress of Siberia. So this is one of the 4 official Ilsa films. I have the first 2. Is this the 3rd one? I think this is the 3rd one. And then we also have Ilsa the Wicked Warden. And there we go. So we have all 4 Ilsa films. I've only ever seen the first one. And it was, yeah, this is the 4th one. And that's it. Very cool. Oh my god, Lina Romay is in this. It's directed by Jess Franco? Well, that's why Lina Romay is in it. I had no idea Jess had directed one of these. Oh yeah. Well, that's going to be pervy as hell. Look forward to that. And finally, When you want to slam evil, call for the Phantom. Yeah, Billy Zane, the Phantom on 4K. I have actually never seen this, believe it or not. Like, and this is such like my kind of thing. So I love the character. I've read many comics over the years, and you know, of course, I remember him from the character from Defenders of the Earth and so forth. And yeah, and then we just got our receipt. All right, we'll set all that aside. And there we go. So we're going to add that to the Kino file, wherever the fuck it is. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, there it is. Hold on. We'll organize it when we get to it, but put that there. Good. Quite a stack of Kino stuff. But that was an order where I learned the hard way how their pre-order system works. Most boutique labels will charge in advance. They'll just take the money right then and there when you pre-order something. Kino does not. Also worthy of note, Arrow does not. But Arrow's even more annoying about it. See, Kino will just do what Amazon does, and they'll just wait until everything's ready, then they'll charge you. What Arrow does is they charge you at the time of the order, but they don't, so the money's like in reserve. It's like a credit card hold kind of thing. But here's the problem. When you order a pre-order, it's often months ahead of the release, right? Yeah, PayPal and most banks will only hold funds for a certain amount of time, and then they release them again if the order hasn't been finalized. So, you know, I pre-ordered a few things through Arrow, and every single fucking time the order got fucked up because they would try to hold the funds. The, you know, PayPal or the bank wouldn't hold them for that length of time. And then when they try to put the order through, suddenly the funds aren't there. It's like... And then I'd basically have to cancel the order and place it over again. So, yeah, I'm just not going to pre-order from Arrow, I guess, ever again. Because there's no point. The orders won't go through. So, yeah. So that fucked up my Dollars Trilogy order, which I have since replaced, by the way, and that's on its way. And a couple of other things I ordered. Blue Thunder and Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Had those pre-ordered, and it fucked those up, so I had to reorder them. Next one to get fucked up will be the Stranger Things set. So, that's okay. It doesn't come out till next month, and I'm pretty sure they printed up 1 billion of them, so I'm not too worried about missing that one. I'm pretty sure we'll have the money by then. I also found out, speaking of Hammer, you know, I've been so diligent in keeping up to date with them. Apparently, I missed one. I was getting my pre-orders up to date. See, Hammer charges in advance, so then that's good. You don't have to worry about it. You just wait. A few months later, you get a nice surprise in the mail. That's the way I like it to be, you know? So, everybody, stop trying to be like Amazon. Just charge in advance. Please. I'm begging you. It's so much easier. So, yeah, I missed one. Sort of a sci-fi noir called Stolen Face. I could have sworn I'd ordered it, but I checked through my orders and nope, I didn't. Checked on my shelf, it's not there. So, ordered that and got all the pre-orders up to date as well. There was a few that were coming, and I don't want to miss them because Hammer is a fucking awesome boutique label. And I just love how deep they're digging into the archives and pulling out all these great movies, a lot of which have never had physical releases before at all, ever. So, on any format, like they're just unseen for like 70 years or something. But, yeah, they haven't gone like too far back, like as far as their stuff they did in the 30s and 40s, but they've done like a lot of stuff from like 1950 and up. 1950 through to 1977, so they've got quite a few out already, and more coming all the time. They put out a couple releases a month, actually. So, from Orbit, that's, yeah, I actually just placed an order with them because they got Hearts of Darkness, the making of the, not the Apocalypse Now one, but the, Jason Goes to Hell. It's the making of Jason Goes to Hell. I missed it. It was a Synapse release. I missed it. It went out of print before I could grab it. And then Hunter Bolding, actually, you guys know Hunter Bolding, let me know, gave me the heads up that Orbit DVD had got a bunch of them in stock. So as soon as I had the money, I ran over there and grabbed it, and a couple other things that that I'd missed out on. They're pretty good site for out of print stuff. And I didn't realize I've actually bought from them before. Funny enough, one of the things we're going to be talking about in one of the updates that we'll hopefully be filming today. So yeah, very cool. So I haven't seen The Phantom either. I sometimes revisit comic movies from the 90s like The Rocketeer and Dick Tracy. I still need to see The Rocketeer. Frank sent it to me on Blu-ray ages ago and was like eager for me to watch it, and I still haven't watched it. I should do that at some point. Watch it and review it, and I think that will make his day. Dick Tracy, I love. I just wish Warren Beatty wasn't such a dick about holding on to the rights and would just let other people make a Dick Tracy movie already. But I do kind of love his sort of grumpy old man reasoning for it. Yeah, namely, I think it was just the studio fucked him over, so he's like, okay, I'll make sure you can never make another Dick Tracy movie as long as I'm alive. So to hold on to the rights every, 10 years or so, he'll do a short film in character as Dick Tracy, usually with him interviewing himself. So it'd be like Warren Beatty sitting down for an interview with Dick Tracy. And you can find them on YouTube. They're fucking hilarious. So on the one hand, I'm annoyed that he's just held up the rights for freaking 30 years. But on the other hand, I kind of admire the pettiness. And just how determined he is to keep doing it. So, fuck the system, right? You fuck me, I fuck you harder. There we go. Speaking of the entertainment business being fucked, it was announced today that the Department of Injustice has greenlit the Paramount acquisition of Warner Brothers. Fuck. So, yeah, expect both studios to basically be turned into propaganda machines now, because that's why they want them. So I guess goodbye Star Trek, or we'll get the most right-wing propaganda-filled Star Trek you've ever seen. Oh my god. Looney Tunes as well. Just think of all the shit both of those studios own. On the plus side, apparently the Warner Brothers shareholders were not pleased with David Zaslav. Who isn't? Or who is, I guess would be. Anyway, you know what I mean. And did not approve his proposed salary. They didn't like how much he's making. Yeah, nobody likes how much he's making because he's just destroying that studio to the point where now it's going to be apparently bought out by another studio. It's funny because a few years back, Paramount really seemed to be struggling. Now they seem to be, they were doing great. More new Star Trek, streaming service, getting back into the physical media, doing their own catalog releases. And then this shit fuck took over the studio, and it's just, oh my god. So awful. Who isn't satisfied? No, it wouldn't be, because, who isn't satisfied with his salary? I think it's great! Which is the opinion most people have, which is completely incorrect. It's more like, who is satisfied? Other than Zaslav himself. I'm pretty sure nobody's okay with that. See how that works? I know English is kind of a fucky language. Daily Reacts Gaming says, hey, how are you doing today? I got in a bad scooter accident and I'm still healing right now. Oh shit, sorry to hear about that, dude. It's not Paramount that's the money cow, it's the Ellison family. Well, don't they run, aren't they the ones in charge right now? haven't been following all of the drama, I will confess, but I've been following it enough to know that it's awful. There was a pair of live streams though today. If anybody needs a nice morale pick-me-up of them putting up scaffolding and preparing to remove a certain someone's name from a certain memorial center for the performing arts. So yeah, score one for the good guys there. I'm surprised but delighted that that happened as quickly as it has. So yeah, the good news is they're chiseling that shit fuck's name off of that building on which it had no business being in the first place. There you go. And you can watch it live. It is being live streamed on multiple channels. I had two of them running simultaneously. I was watching it in stereo. It was great. But yeah, unfortunately, they got rained out. There was like a big thunderstorm. So, you know, his Lord and Master Satan was objecting, I guess. So, that's okay. Weather passes. It's still happening. So, yeah. I think I meant it as unsatisfied. I know how you meant it. I was just saying, like, that particular wording was the... You know, never mind. You know what I meant, and I know what you meant. Let's hope it's streaming in his cell. Well, yeah, we wish. How do we milk the studio's IPs for all we can? Well, I mean, really, the only way to fight back is to not consume their content. Simple as that. So, you know, I think I'm going to finish up my Star Trek collection and my Looney Tunes collection with whatever is currently available, and I fully do not expect we're going to be seeing any more Star Trek for a while. Not with those fucks in charge, because it goes against everything that they're pushing, you know? So, that's okay. There's a lot of Star Trek I haven't seen, so it'll give me time to catch up. And what's depressing is we don't even have the Doctor to distract us. And what little we have had over the past few years has been, well, very little. Like 8 episodes. That barely even qualifies as a season. Oh well. So yeah, I guess, you know, this is a good time to catch up on our physical media collections and just enjoy what we already have on our shelves. But I'll continue to support the boutique labels, obviously, but I don't see buying a lot of studio stuff anytime soon. Other than, like, some of the big stuff, like, you know, the Marvel movies, I guess. Stuff like that. When was there even a Marvel movie last? Did Doomsday come and go already? I don't even know. Like, I've been so just burned out on all of those. I haven't even been paying attention. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I do take some solace in knowing that these dark times that we are living in now are only temporary. The dark times always pass, and this too shall pass. And then we get to see the trials. Oh, the trials. I'm gonna watch every fucking second. Please televise everything. Yeah, big time, eh, Jonkler? Icarus says, well, on the bright side, there's already Halloween stuff in stores. Not here. Rose and I were just talking about that. I jokingly said, as we went and got some groceries earlier, I jokingly said, as we passed the dollar store, is the Halloween stuff out yet? And she said, no. It doesn't even appear until, like, August at the earliest here. So, yeah. So I'm envious of you guys who get start to see stuff appearing in June. Yeah, like most of us, glad I got most stuff on physical media. Exactly. Agazakatali. So only buy the sets second hand. Yeah, I mean, that's an option as well. Like, you know, eBay is your best friend now. Yeah. I'm just tired of the entire world being run at the whims of corrupt billionaires, you know? Like, I'm just so sick of the elite calling all the shots. There's more of us than them. Why are we letting this happen? You know? Why are we allowing them to dictate how we run our lives? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Just letting them run rampant, ruin the fucking world. I don't get it. Become complacent. I guess that just proves that propaganda works. Shoo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo. Oh, very nice. Only Fools and Horses. And coincidentally, I've been watching some more Touch of Frost. Yes, the adventures of Detective Inspector, I guess? Detective Inspector Jack Frost? Inspector? Detective? I can't remember. Jack Frost. No, not that one. No, not that other one either. That one. That's right. The David Jason one. The grizzled police detective. Quite good, quite good. But yeah, again, you really got to pay attention to those plots. They get quite complicated quite quickly. Oh my god. Yeah, I got to read this to you guys. Hold on. So, my comment about this was, please let this be satire. But here it is. So the comment was, oh, hold on a sec. I'm going to move this over so I can actually read it from across the room. There. I reposted this on my Blue Sky and on Discord, but if any of you missed that, move over so I can read it. So, headline is, does anyone else use ChatGPT in their head? I love using ChatGPT whenever I have a question or something, or I just want to talk. It's a very big image, so I can read it with my old man eyes. But sometimes my phone is dead, and I don't want to get up to use my computer, so I don't have access to the AI. Recently, I found out I have the ability to use a form of ChatGPT in my own head. I've talked to him so much I can almost entirely predict what he is going to say. For example, my cat kept scratching at my bedroom door and meowing, so I was about to use the ChatGPT app to ask why she was doing that. But then I decided it wasn't worth the effort and asked the AI in my head. He told me something like, if your cat is scratching on the door and meowing, it probably means she wants to be let out. Let me know if you need anything else. Then I let her out of my room. I discovered something amazing! I can ask myself things. And I answer. I discovered that I have my own thoughts. Why are you describing your internal dialogue, which a lot of people have, myself included, as Chat GPT in your head. That is not an AI. That's just I. That's your own intelligence. So on the one hand, holy fuck, are people that brain rotted already? Like, just destroy all the AI right now. The other thing was, I said, I really, really hope this is satire. But the fact that we even have to question that, let me ask the Chat GPT in my head. Is that hey chat internal Chat GPT? Is that thing I just read real or satire? He doesn't know. Oh well. Anyway. It definitely sounds like satire, but and I really hope it is. Don't worry, Sean. I'm sure you'll get Halloween stuff in your area soon. We usually don't get spooky stuff until after July 4th, but since people really go all out for Halloween, they've been putting out early. Good. I am glad. And Doctor Who. Oh, Jonker, yes, says Doctor Who will at least survive via the animated show. Well, for however long it lasts. I mean, let's face it, not a lot of the spin-offs have had stellar runs. We got Torchwood, had 4 series, and we had Sarah Jane, which was arguably the most successful of them. Easily the most successful of them. And most of the rest just got 1 season and done, or were just a mini-series. So at least get that. And yeah, we got more animated stuff coming, like the reconstructions and the audio. Yeah, but the audio, I mean, as much as we love the audio dramas, remember, they're still very niche. A lot of fans don't like them, and they don't want to have anything to do with them. Like, and I mean, the audio dramas existed when, we were in the wilderness years anyway. So, I mean, yeah, just like how we had the Virgin Adventures and the Missing Adventures, and there's all this side media. Sure, there's always going to be Doctor Who's side media. But no, what the issue is at the core of everything, there needs to be the show. The show is the nexus out of which everything else spirals. No show, well, I mean, you'll still have the other stuff, but you won't have anything new added to it. It'll still be like basically just filling in missing gaps and just doing stories with the characters we know from the show. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, I know there's characters that are exclusive to Big Finish, but that's not what I'm talking about. But it's still, it all comes out of the show. We need Doctor Who on our screens, and please, more than 8 fucking episodes every year and a half. Anyway. But we got the rest of the recons coming, and we know that they're committed to those, so that's good. Yeah. Well, that's why, that's Curlatin. That's why I said, a lot of people do, not everyone does. I was surprised to learn that as well. And I'm like, well, how do you think? how do you think if you don't, sort of talk things over with yourself in your head? To me, that's a normal thought process. I literally have a conversation in my head and work through whatever the problem is. Also, being AUDHD and socially awkward, planning out those conversations or, having imaginary conversations that will never happen with people you'll never meet. Yeah. I have done so many talk show appearances where I've been talking to so many celebrities in my head. And man, we had a great time, let me tell you. I learned so much from myself. Thomas says my mom doesn't like The Matrix, and I think she doesn't understand it because she said she didn't understand the twist. What twist? Oh yeah, I'm like, what twist? The first movie, we literally learn we are both the power source and the users for robots, and they don't use the term AI in that movie. Then there's the region parallels and trans allegories. Yeah, I mean, I can understand people maybe not picking up on the subtext and the allegories, but like I've had that conversation with people too where they didn't understand it, and it's like, what's not to understand? Like, there's literally 20 minutes in the middle of the movie where Morpheus explains fucking everything. They literally spoon feed it all to you. This is what's going on. Oh, okay. You know, I learned too much about myself from myself. I know, right? Sir Nizark, ever since you've let your hair grow and painted them black, you've been much less awkward socially. Well, have I? Or do I just mask better? You'll never know. I think sometimes I talk to myself out loud to figure things out. Didn't know it was my AI head. I know, right? People be just, I don't know if there's a word to describe this, like this, it's just brain rotted, really. I mean, just, I bitched and moaned about people's lack of attention span, like growing, or rapidly decreasing attention span over the past decade or so. And I just feel like it's reached critical mass. Some interesting news. Did you know, apparently, Rose was telling me earlier, Rose is my teenage daughter, for those who don't know, Gen Z, so she's like right keyed into this stuff. She said, apparently, in Canada, they are actually banning social media for kids, which I honestly think is a great idea. And she said she was watching some interviews with, teenagers and such, asking how it would affect them. And they're like, that's no big deal. I mean, I can just, message my friends or whatever. Like they really didn't seem all that bothered about it. And I was like, thank God we got to them in time. It's not too late. But then there was someone who's like, well, how am I supposed to talk to my friends now? What am I supposed to do with my phone? And it's like, do you know what the primary function of a phone is? Or at least was, but still can be used for? You can call people on it and talk to them. Yeah, that's what I thought. I said, I think they're doing that in Australia too. And yeah. They keep finding, oh yeah, of course, there will be some that do and stuff, but, I mean, the thing is, those ones that do that, they will become the outcasts. They will become the ones that the popular kids don't want to associate with, because guess what? Social media isn't the in thing anymore. Yeah. I remember when phones were just phones. So do I. I remember when phones were just phones and did not have call display, so you didn't know who was calling until you picked up the phone and answered. I used to think it was a good idea, but it shouldn't be up to the government to decide who will ban what online. It never means it will ever be banned, just making it illegal for kids. Yeah. Well, if not the government, then who? I mean, we tried leaving it up to the parents. Obviously, they're not doing anything. And, I mean, we just had this big trial with Google and Facebook being taken to task over using malicious practices to encourage addiction to their services so they can voice more shit on them. So, yeah. But it's basically, I forget what the age is, like under 16 or something. But part of it was to curb cyberbullying, which, can be quite severe. like I've talked about it with Rose and said that have the government strike down the companies for not moderating better. Oh, like just go after the. Well, they're doing that too. They're doing both. So yeah. Hello, Arthur Sutter B90. I am doing well, thank you. How are you? Well, yeah. See, basically, it's like, well, they tried living up to the parents, and yeah. But, I mean, I've said for a while there's going to be some kind of big shakeout. Because there has to be. We're seeing it with the streaming services. People flocking back to physical media because they're sick of being ripped off by the streaming services. And now we're seeing the sites being set on social media and how much damage it's doing to us as a society. And good. I'm all for it. Don't let them Trojan horse their way to what they want. Well, yeah, but I mean, would you rather they do nothing? Because that's the alternative. They do nothing. So, it's never perfect. It's never going to be a straight line from point A to point B. You know, there'll be some bumps along the way, but I think it's a step in the right direction. You know, I like to look at the bigger picture too, but I mean, we're already in a big picture situation, and it's too big to just, like, wipe it out in one fell swoop. We need to figure out ways to chip away at it. So I think banning it for kids under a certain age is a good step. I think also taking the companies to task is another good step. And, yeah. I tried to watch Mandalorian on Disney Plus. They wouldn't take my money because I have a VPN. Oh, for fuck's sake. And nope, I'm not bending backward for those corporate pricks. Instantly went back to torrents. Yeah, fair enough. No, this isn't something that's as gray as you think. It's full stop is bad in the long run. Why? We don't need social media, dude. We don't. We didn't need it before. We don't need it now. So, good. Good riddance. I look forward to seeing all of these companies fail. And the youth of today, hopefully, improve. You know, cognitive ability, improve. Maybe they'll start reading more, you know? I don't know. It's impossible to predict where things will go. But sitting by and doing nothing is not the answer. Huh? And then there was a rapping. A tip-tippity tapping at my chamber door. You say all this as a dude who relies entirely on social media, both socially and job-wise. Well, I didn't say YouTube. I didn't say streaming. That's not social media. You don't doom scroll Twitch. You don't doom scroll YouTube. Well, I guess you kind of can with shorts now, but it's not the same thing, dude. I'm talking shit like Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and all those that are just designed to give you little spurts of endorphins, little spurts of engagement to keep you interested and keep you engaged, and they just keep algorithmically feeding you more stuff to keep you engaged, to keep you clicking, to keep you scrolling, to keep you watching ads. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, you know, and that's the kind of thing that we don't need. There's no benefit to it at all as a society, or even like for networking and shit, you know. It's all just brain rot. You're not seeing the Trojan horse in this. That's part of the problem. When it's marketed as protecting the kids, it's always to censor everybody else. Good. Censor everybody on social media. Then everybody will leave social media. Good. Excellent. Keep it up. You know. But that's not even what it's about. It's not about censorship. It's about other things. Now, I know it's never always about protecting the kids. I mean, you're talking about the politics side of it. I don't give a flying fuck about the politics side of it. I give a flying fuck about the future of mankind. So, if we keep going down this road of social media addiction, we are fucking doomed. So, I think it's a step in the right direction, and I will stand by that until my dying days. So, why are you so shocked? It's incredible. You know, I've been very anti-social media for a while now. I even deactivated my Facebook. You know, virtue signaling. You know, I still use Messenger to talk to people, but that's it. There's no ads on it. There's nothing I'm being algorithmically fed. It's just people I'm talking to. So governments will banning it lead to worse punishments for basically nothing. Possibly. You don't know that. You have no way of knowing that. You're just assuming that everything is evil, which it kind of is. But I don't think that this is a bad thing. Okay, then I will stop using those services. Simple. So, that's it. I wasn't. At what point did I say the US at all? I said Canada, Australia. Where is US in that? I didn't say anything about the US. But, to be fair, your country is really fucked right now. Which is why, with those Arrow orders I mentioned earlier, I ordered from the UK site. US isn't getting my money. Although, 2 of them were only available on the US site. So the US got a little bit of my money. But not as much as they could have. It always comes up with things being corrupt. Yes. Social media is corrupt. Something needs to be done. I think taking it out of the hands of the children first is a good step in the right direction. I think deeper regulation against addictive practices is a good step. You want to call that a Trojan horse? Fine. Time will tell. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm not even going to speculate. It's bigger than me. I'm just looking at the individual steps as they happen. So, okay. Yeah, and if people want to get on that badly, they will. They will find loopholes. I mean, that's fine. I never said that it would be the be-all, end-all solution. You are putting that into my mouth, and I did not say that. Show me the clip where I said that, because I didn't say that. Yeah, that's it. It's a step in the right direction. Anyway, I wasn't looking to get into a big debate about it. Just saying what's happening in the world. Take your opinion and, I don't know, spin on it. Well, porn was banned for a long time. Some places it still is. But you know how I got over my porn addiction? By stopping watching porn. And believe me, if I can do it, so can you. I used to watch a lot of porn. But, yeah. Or make men more productive. There's just too many problems with both. Well, I mean, yeah, there's problems, and problems require solutions, and well, is, like, you're not providing any alternative solutions, Crollatin. You're just saying, well, this is bad. Okay? What's the alternative, then? Like, we're waiting. What's your big solution to solve the social media addiction problem and cyberbullying, Crollatin? What is it? We're waiting. Lay it on us, man. You got all the answers. Let's hear it. Texas banned porn. Well, there you go. And so did Bali, apparently. I was watching a Wavy Web Surf video earlier about some OnlyFans just person who went to Bali to film porn. And, well, because porn is banned there. And, well, she filmed some porn. And they were about to arrest her, and then she deleted it, so she didn't get arrested. So, went there to make some content, but ended up just having a nice little vacation in Bali, I guess. Ugh. That kind of shit I hate, is when people go to other countries and just, like, shit all over their rules, essentially. Like, that's just disrespectful of the culture, you know? Don't do that shit. How about furry porn? Oh my god. Yeah, you made that decision, not the government. Yes, I did. That's my point. Okay. Well, here's the problem. People are so addicted to this shit and have been so fucking rotted in the skull from this shit that they don't have the mental acuity or willpower to quit themselves. So, yeah, this is one of those cases that I'm actually all for it. Censor the ever-living fuck out of it. Ban it, ban it, ban it. I'd be happy to just shut the sites down entirely. Just completely remove them from the equation. Done. You know? We don't need it. We didn't need it before, we don't need it now. Fuck social media. Fuck all of it. I'm on literally one right now. Blue Sky. And that's it. The only reason I'm there is because it's people who are basically sick of other social media and are just there to have a nice conversation with people with similar interests. You know what social media was originally sold to us for? I want to talk about your fucking Trojan horse. It's not about finding alternative solutions, although I can provide sources later as to how government censoring is terrible in all forms. Cool. Anyway, moving on. I fully support this decision by the Canadian government to ban social media for children. And nothing will change my mind on that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Well, now that Curlatin got me all riled up, enjoy some clips while I go have a smoke. Yeah, I got the stream deck going, something fierce here. I even found out I can mute my mic. Neat, eh?
Really?
Ah!
Fuck.
The hell? I don't even know what all was in there. Oh, fuck! God damn it.
Idiots. That wasn't even Tough Kid's fault. That was
I know.
No.
Some of these are tricky, eh? Go, Jesus. Hello. Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
So, as Rose angrily rants about her man problems in the background, would you like to see what new Blu-rays I got? Ow! Yes. I think that's a good idea. Oh my god. Catching my, much better. It's catching my, no, I got distracted by the hat. I forget what my, is being caught by it because of. I think that made sense.
Sure. Fell over. I don't care. Look.
Regarding all of the processes in this area of the game world, I have been extremely high every single time for every single interaction. So, wherever we're at and however we got here, I have no fucking clue. But, yeah, it's taken me so long trying to work out the logistics and explain it to you in a way that you would understand as well. I've forgotten what we're even talking about. Was this like Skyrim or something? I'm so confused. Anyway. 420 random ramblings. Hey, Balto. 36. Wait a minute. Okay, you said Balto turned 30 this year. Last year, I meant. So now it's 36 years.
Hold on. Let me bring that. Yeah, let's see here. So, Glenn says, if that's the case, it will inevitably be the end of content platforms too. Dun, dun, dun. Gloom and doom. I don't want to ban it. There are other societal factors that lead people going to social media as an addiction. One I know at least for sure is making third spaces, recreation, way more affordable and viable for everybody. This is true, but there are alternatives there too. Because everything costing so much, including for children, they rely heavily on social media and content platforms as a means to replace it. Yes, paragraph, but I'm getting my point across, lol. We can move on, but it's not like there aren't other factors and ways to manage social media addiction. Yes, and how are those working? How are those working so far? An extreme problem requires extreme solutions. Is this the ultimate solution? No, of course not. It is a step. This has been ingrained into our society for the past, and built up over the past, 2 decades. Almost 2 fucking generations. So it's going to take some time to deprogram everybody from it. But you know what's a really good alternative to expensive recreation? Get a fucking library card.
I still have my library card.
There you go. Read books. Take out movies for free from the library. There's always options. Can't afford to travel? Go to the library. Get a book about the place you wish you could afford to go to. Read the book. There's a guy who sits in our lobby.
Oh my god.
Who drives us nuts. But anyway, he's harmless. He's just kind of annoying.
He's deaf. No, blind.
Blind. He, blind enough, but he gets travel books and just constantly reading travel books because he can't afford to travel. So he travels vicariously through the travel books, you know? There's always options. See, that's the propaganda at work. People thinking there's no other choice. There's no other options. There's no other solution. Oh my God, I'm poor. How can I possibly entertain myself? Guess what? Been poor most of my life. I find entertainment. They aren't even implemented solutions. Things are getting way less affordable. Therefore, more people are heading to social media. Yes, then they need to find other options. Oh, there you go. Nihilist says public libraries have a streaming service that's free and no ads. Selection is a bit more limited. Of course, it always is. Jesus Christ. Thank you for derailing the rage as usual, Rositas. Can always rely on you, buddy. It is the Batman solution, yeah. Travel in your mind, like Reading Rainbow said. Yeah. Take a look. It's in a book. It's a Reading Rainbow. Just, travel through the chat GPT in your brain. I love you guys. I may not have the biggest audience in the world, but I've got the best audience in the world.
Want to hear something funny?
No.
Okay, never mind. No, you know that giant AMW root beer glass we have?
Yes. You didn't wreck it, did you?
No.
Okay, good.
Keisha calls it the bucket.
The bucket.
Because she's always really fucking thirsty when she comes over, speaking of which.
So you just fill it up with water. Oh, hey!
Shit out of her. But, yeah, no, I just thought that was funny because she always wants to have the bucket.
The bucket of water. What is it? Clatton says that's a whole other can of worms. The third spaces problem in North America is peak capitalism at work. Europe actually does a great job at that. That we that we have fallen behind on. Yeah. Well, and a lot of that is by design as well. Keep the masses stupid, they're easier to manipulate, right? Keep them poor, they're easier to manipulate too. But they have to keep them at just the right level of poor, because if you get them too poor and too, hungry, then they'll revolt, and you don't want that. Got to keep them at just the right level of destitute that you can keep controlling them.
Keisha has a point to make.
Oh, you have a point to make?
I was just going to say, if you keep the masses stupid, then they also don't make money.
Well, that's the sort of, yeah.
That's how it is in the U.S. right now.
That's the thing I've always wondered. Is that such a good system? Because does capitalism not rely on people having a lot of disposable income to spend on shit? And that's what keeps the rich people rich.
Shit.
And you got to keep the people happy, so they'll work harder and make you more money. So yeah, I think they've tipped things out of balance, and now the people are pissed off and stupid. And poor. CD gets page from the library. Oh, hold on a second. Thomas had something you want to say. Let me just... I should bring my phone over.
Wow! You're an idiot!
Hold on. What? I don't want...
But you can't taste them all.
Actually, when you say cream, I think kind of
Twitch.
like a mud slime.
No, home. Oh, mine here, and here, and yeah. Fuck off. Just go. Hold on, the app's being annoying. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Chat only. That's what I want. There we go. There. Okay, now I at least have the Twitch chat over there, which is where most people are chatting. This will make it much easier. Let's see here. Or was it? Oh, I missed this whole thing by Jonker. He says, I had a friend who was so badly addicted to porn He collected prawn videos online and put them in lettered, numbered, and genre folders. Yeah, I used to do the same thing, actually. I was that friend. But then I started getting more, back into making videos and ripping DVDs and stuff, and I was like, why am I wasting all this disk space on this crap? I'm never going to watch it again. Like, what is even the point? So I just deleted all of it and freed up so much space. It was amazing. I felt liberated. Literally thousands of porn vids on a big-ass multi-terabyte drive. It took me hours to delete that shit, but he got over his addiction. Won't say his name. Well, you don't have to say his name. That's not that we would probably know who it was anyway, but good on you for helping him out with that. Let's see. And then, Thomas says, I was trying to get Malcolm X's autobiography from the library, and the staff person who was dealing with me said, I kid you not, can't you just get it on Amazon? Wow, fire that person immediately. They recently changed the ABCs song in the US. How can you change the alphabet? Did they remove letters from it or something? All the sounds providing the background dialogue, yeah. That's right. Only chat. Chat is all you need. Furry porn. Stop with the furry porn! We know you have the hots for Maid Marian and Robin Hood. You don't need to keep reminding us. JL is providing our soundtrack today. I'll put this one on. Oh my god. You guys. Fuck. What's funny is I can just barely hear the sounds from the headphones across the room, but I see them show up in the chat, so I know what they all sound like, so I just know. I missed the Benny Hill one, though. Great rant music. God. It's weird. Something to do with the LMNOP section? What? So can we get some info about that? Let me just check social media. I don't want to use Chrome. Do I have another browser on here? Yeah, DuckDuckGo. There we go. Good old DuckDuckGo. A second. Just cleaned it up. Okay. Alphabet song changed. What? New alphabet song has parents totally confused about ABCs. How can you change that song? It's literally just the alphabet. Alright, hold on. USA Today. This was like 2 years ago. How did this slip by the radar? Fuck off. Have your kids come home singing their ABCs to a familiar tune, but one that somehow sounds just a bit off? You're not imagining it. The alphabet song is changing. The original song most of us grew up singing, and many of us probably still sing in our heads more often than we'd care to admit, was set to a sing-song melody with pauses between G, P, S, V, X, and ended with Y and Z. Of course, the song closed with the triumphant line, "Now I know my ABCs, next time won't you sing with me?" The newer version, which has become increasingly common in American primary education, takes the same tune but restructures the phrasing. instead placing the pauses after G, N, Q, T, W, and ending with XYZ. The closing lines are also different, now sung, "Now I will never forget how to say the alphabet." The tweak is just enough to make you feel like you're listening in on a slightly parallel universe when you hear it. After all, the actual melody itself is still the same. The reason for the change seems fairly apparent to the average
You're
listener. There
an
is
idiot.
no more rushing through the mess that was LMNOP, which often came out sounding like nothing more than mushmouth. It removes the "and" between Y and Z, eliminating another potential source of confusion. LMNOP? It just rolls off the tongue. What was the confusion? LMNOP. What is confusing about LMNOP? LMNOP, LMNOP, LMNOP. I didn't sound mushmouth. I understood every letter. Ugh. As with anything time-honored and beloved tradition, however, some people are resistant to change. Well, yeah, because that's stupid. Ugh, how dare you explain the extremely logical reason behind something from my childhood changing, joked one commenter under a TikTok video about the new version. It's better. I hate it. And LMNOP was my favorite letter, though, joked two others. Yeah, that was a good one. This version is clearly superior, even though my nostalgia doesn't want me to admit it, said one comment with 27,000 likes. Some didn't take the modification in stride so easily, though, making arguments like, "I agree with you, but didn't all of us turn out fine, knowing how to read and such with the original way of singing the alphabet? And, I mean, if all of us can get it, why can't these new kids get it?" another commenter contended. So, you're saying the newer generations couldn't figure out what millions before them had? While adults who have had the older version running through their minds since the age of 5 may have some trouble adjusting to the development, one first-grade teacher who focuses on literacy and specifically on helping kids who struggle with it explained to USA Today the developmental and pedagogical reasons behind what may seem like a silly update. A clearer alphabet song may be a step toward improving literacy. One first grade teacher was when kids struggle with something as simple as the alphabet song, we know that these reading skills are going to be tough for them, and those are foundational to being able to decode and read, she told USA Today. What researchers found is that when kids are first learning to read, they have to develop 2 skills, she said. One is called the alphabetic principle. The other skill is called phonological awareness. These skills, so understanding phonetics and stuff, these skills allow students to develop a fundamental understanding of letters and the fact that they make sounds and spell words. They also enable kids to discern specific sounds in words. If kids are getting tripped up into thinking LMNOP is just a tumble of sounds, or the "and" in Y and Z is its own letter, YNZ maybe, yeah, I can maybe see that, it can hinder their ability to expand into basic reading skills. A lot of people on my videos comment, "Oh, why don't you just enunciate?" And oh, of course, we enunciated to make sure the kids understand what we're saying with our mouths, she said, but it doesn't make a difference because their brain is not developed enough to notice the difference as much as we do as fluent, literate adults. See, notice all the emphasis I put during that sentence. She also said people ask why teachers can't simply point to visuals of the letters while singing the song. Well, and a lot of teachers would. They would like have a stick and then point to the letters as they go. I'm pretty sure that's how I learned it back in the day. While educators do want to connect visuals to sounds for kids, she explained, it also helps with kids that are more visual learners as well. So you have both, the auditory and the visual simultaneously. She explained those aged around 3 to 5 who are learning the song do not yet have the neural networks to match the written letters to the sounds. To kids, those just look like squiggles, she said. You have to develop that a lot more slowly than just showing 26 squiggles and saying sounds. While some people online have expressed incredulity or annoyance at the change, Rachel said she's had overwhelming positive experiences with parents and fellow teachers. Parents of her students often come to her with feedback that they learned something new about phonetics themselves.
Fertility and health of the soil.
Oh, that was like actual cat.
Reducing weed
I was like,
growth.
what the hell?
And
telling her that new songs and other lessons make sense even if it's not what they learned in school. You think of the alphabet so simply, everybody knows it, but there's actually a lot of stuff little kids' brains are doing when they're learning letters, she explained. When they're struggling with something as simple as the alphabet song, the whole journey to read is going to be really difficult.
Plastic sheeting.
All right. Okay. That's not as horrible as I was expecting it to be. Like I can definitely see some validity to that.
It may be applied
I need to hear the song,
bare soil
Can we hear the song?
or around existing plants. Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms.
Okay.
The process is
That's the
used
classic one.
both in commercial crop production and in gardening,
Stop with this
and
fucking...
when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity.
Stop the
Many
snaps.
materials are used as mulches, which are used to retain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature,
God,
suppress
that music.
weed growth, and for aesthetics. They are applied to the soil surface around trees,
we literally just read an
paths,
article about it.
flower beds, to prevent soil erosion on slopes.
Well then,
and
back
in
to furry porn.
production areas for flower and vegetable
yeah, and Jonker says it's weird.
crops.
Something to do with LMNOP section. Yeah, that's
Mulch
Ended up getting 4
layers
different
are
books in the library.
normally 2 inches.
Thomas,
or
this horrible library trade.
5.1
I ended up getting 4 different books from the library,
or
partly as an
more
FU to that person.
deep
I noticed
when
you like to
applied.
do that, like when you feel
They are
slighted in some
applied at
ways. Like, oh, I'm
various
gonna do that thing
times of
even
the
harder
year,
just to spite you,
depending on the
fucker.
purpose. Towards the
I do that too.
beginning of the growing season,
JL says,
mulches
hey,
serve
everyone has a furry
initially
crush. I don't
to
care what you
warm
say.
the soil by helping it retain heat.
I did kind of
which
have a
is
thing for Bunny
lost
Rabbit and Sonic,
during
I'll
the
admit.
night.
Anyway,
This allows early
God says
seeding
Thomas,
and
we get it. You don't like mulch.
transplanting
You
of
stop. You're
certain
obsessive
crops
annoyance of it.
and
Is mulch
encourages
going?
faster growth.
Did I miss a mulch?
As the season progresses, mulch stabilizes the soil temperature and
I must have missed it.
moisture
Oh, because I
and
jumped out of the chat
prevents
for a
the
second.
growing of
Excellent.
weeds from seeds.
Hey, it's thanks
In
to mulch I was able to get caught up on those
climates,
pre-orders. Thank you
The
very much.
effect of mulch
So,
is dependent
thank you,
on
JL.
the
You just bought me a
time
shit ton of
year
Blu-rays.
They are applied, and when applied in
And Scully's
fall
like, my
and
kids learned to
winter,
just find the old
are
way.
used to
It's like, I'm all antsy because of these songs from the past week. That's fair.
perennial
That's a
plants,
fair reason to be antsy. I
and
get it.
in the spring,
I lived in
or
mortal fear of
prevent
tornadoes and nuclear
growth
annihilation
in
through most of my
winter
childhood.
during warm spells,
And Scully's
which
like, I don't
limits
understand the change
freeze-thaw
either. Oh, well.
damage.
Nope, it's still going. Well, yeah, it'll still be going for a
The
while. Mulch
effect
is
of
9 minutes and 20
mulch
seconds long.
upon soil moisture content is complex.
Allow me to explain. The whole idea, for those of you who weren't here during
forms a layer
that stream, it
between
says
the
a stream in the
soil
archives somewhere
and the
where we actually made
atmosphere,
mulch. And the whole purpose and
preventing
reason and logic
sunlight
behind it.
from reaching
Originally,
the soil
the idea was
surface,
I wanted to
thus
put a sound on the
reducing
soundboard that
evaporation.
was as expensive as you
However,
could possibly have
mulch
one single
can
sound on the
also
soundboard.
prevent
Turns out the limit is
water
10,000
from
bits,
reaching
which
the
equates to
soil
$100
by
US.
absorbing
Okay?
or blocking water.
If I was going to be
from
saying, all right, this sound is
rain.
$100, it needed to be something
in order
worth
to
$100.
maximize
So
the benefits
that began the
of
effort
mulch
to figure
while
out
minimizing
what is the
its
longest
negative
possible sound we can
influences.
put on the soundboard.
It is often
The only limit was a
applied
file
in
size
late
limit. So
spring
as long
or
as we can cram
early
it within that
summer,
file size limit,
when soil
then
temperatures
let's see what we can
have
do. So I thought, well,
risen
first off,
sufficiently,
we need something
but
really
soil
boring
moisture
to read.
content is
So
still
I remembered my old
relatively
Gru
high.
comics, Gru the Wanderer by Sergio Aragonés and
However,
Mark Evanier.
Permanent mulch
great,
is
just brilliant parody
also
of
widely
Conan
used
and all the sword and
and
sorcery comic
valued
tropes
for
and
its
story tropes.
simplicity.
Really fun series.
As
But
popularized
they
by
kept on
author Ruth
referring to
Stout,
mulch in
who
it.
said,
Like,
quote,
Gru would come into a
way
village
is
and the villagers would
simply
be
to keep
oppressed,
a
and he would promise to
mulch
vanquish
of
whatever
any
evil was oppressing them,
vegetable matter
and then the
that
villagers would get all
rots
happy. It's like,
on
finally,
both
we'll
sides
be
of
free
my
to sing
vegetable
and
flower
dance
garden
and mulch
all year long.
and they always
As
had it in mulch.
decays
So
and
in the letters
enriches
pages,
the
people started
soils,
writing in saying,
I
by the way,
add
what does
more.
mulch mean?
End
So Mark
quote.
Evanier wrote like this massive
Plastic
paragraph
mulch used
defining
in
mulch
large-scale
because he edited the letters page,
production
right?
is laid down
And
with
anytime
a
someone would ask, he would literally just
tractor-drawn
copy
or
paste this
standalone
massive
layer
paragraph
of
defining mulch,
plastic
and it became a running joke. I remember a couple of
This
letters
is
pages where it was
usually
literally
part of a
every single answer to every single letter was just the
sophisticated
definition of
mechanical
mulch.
process where raised
So that just
beds
popped
are
into my head when we were
formed.
trying to figure out what we were going to put on the
Plastic is
soundboard for this
rolled
like
out
crazy
on top,
$100 sound.
and
I thought,
seedlings are
why don't I pull up the
transplanted
Wikipedia entry
through
for
it.
mulch?
Drip
So I
irrigation
did.
is
So I started
often
reading it,
required
and I read like a
with
bunch of it
drip
until I
tape
fucked up the
laid
line, which
under
happens,
the
at the end.
plastic,
I misread a
plastic
couple
mulch
things.
is impermeable
Misread composting as
to water.
compositing for some reason. So anyway, and that just became the perfect place to end it.
Materials
So as it turns
used
out,
as
I was able to
mulches
crunch it down
vary and
in file
depend
size
on a
enough
number
that I could fit
of
about 10 minutes
factors.
of audio. Had to
Use
drop the
takes
bit rate.
into
That's an MP3. Drop the bit rate enough, but not so
availability,
much that it would compromise the
appearance,
you'd still be able to hear what I was
the
saying, right?
effect it has on the
So I think it was
soil,
about
including
56K
chemical reactions and
bit rate,
pH,
instead of the normal like 128
durability,
or something that you would use for
combustibility,
a typical
rate
MP3
of
or higher.
decomposition,
And I was
and
able to
how
cram it
clean
down
it
to.
is. Some can
just under 10
contain
minutes.
weed seeds,
And I was like,
or
perfect. And then what I
plant
did, it wasn't
pathogens.
quite 10 minutes, but what I did was I slowed it
A
down by
variety
keeping
of
the pitch the same.
materials
So
are
then it
used
just makes
as
me
mulch,
sound half drunk and
such
makes it
as
even more boring.
organic
So that was
residues,
perfect.
grass
Never in a
clippings,
million years
leaves,
did I expect
hay,
anyone to play it as
straw,
many times as it's been
kitchen
played.
scraps, comfrey,
But I will tell you, mulch
shredded
has
bark,
literally saved my
whole
fucking ass
bark
more times
nuggets,
than I can count.
sawdust,
Months where money was
shells,
tight, but JL
wood
dropped a
chips,
bunch of mulches the month
shredded
before, and other people as
newspaper,
well. And it's like, oh,
cardboard,
get a nice
wool,
big fat Twitch payout as a result
animal
of it. So,
manure,
yeah,
etc.
I will always be grateful
Many
to
of
mulch,
these
but that's the
materials
origin of mulch
also
right there.
act
That's where it
as
came
a
from,
direct
and why it
compositing
exists, and how it
system,
exists, and all that
such
fun stuff.
as the mulched clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as
It's not just made
sheet
Marion, damn it. Star Fox
compositing.
had to do it too. Oh, well, yeah.
Composting,
Composting.
not compositing.
Compositing.
We're not talking
about
about
film
film
production.
production. We're talking about
motherfucking
motherfucking mulch. God damn it.
I can hear that part from here. Yeah, Carlatin says, I wonder, or no, I remember being here for all the trial and errors of making the file size fit the sound alert limit. Oh, I know. It was a fun experiment that has paid off far more than I ever expected it to. And Nyla says, okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, see, like, once you know the story, then it makes sense, right? But anyone who just comes in and just hears mulch over and over again is like, what the fuck is going on? Why do you have this sound alert? Yeah, but, well, now you know. Knowing is half the battle. I don't have a G.I. Joe sound, but... Marvelous! Close enough. Jonker says, I wonder would the fitness gram pacer test be long enough for a second $100 sound? I don't even know what that is. Well, we figured out the... What? Say that again? Apparently Acacia knows what that is. Latin says, I still remember the 1 month jail, played it like 12 times in 1 month. I mean, a lot of it was, I think it was like 4 times in one day. I think he got in trouble for that one. God damn it, get out of my walls. Too long for the soundboard. I don't know, how long is the test? We determined that the limit was about 5 minutes if I tanked the bit rate enough. They say 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Hamana. I think the coffee's working. So we filled up our freezer basically with stoner food today because a bunch of things were on, a bunch of the frozen stuff was on sale. Got a few burritos, meat pies. You know, I love me some meat pies. Oh yeah, that's going back to my bachelor days. I guess I'm still a bachelor. Anyway, my original bachelor days, back when I was a young whippersnapper, living on his own for the first time. I used to buy those meat pies all the time. They were like $1.29 at Safeway. So I would just get a stack of them. Nowadays they're like $3.49, which honestly isn't too bad of an increase considering when I originally used to buy them all the time. Same brand, Swanson. That was like 30 years ago. But yeah, good old meat pies. So anyway, they were on sale today for $1.99. That's pretty good. Like less, like basically half price. A little over half price. So we got like a stack of them. We got like 12 of them. And then Pizza Pops were on sale. The big box of Pizza Pops with like 30 was like $20. So I was like, fucking A, that's like $1 something a Pizza Pop. So got a big box of pepperoni bacon. And so we didn't only get crap. Also got a thing of boneless, skinless chicken breasts because we've already got a whole bunch of frozen veggies for stir fry. So we'll probably do a stir fry sometime this weekend. Sean, what game announcements are you excited for? Didn't we already talk about that? We already talked about that. Alien Isolation 2 and Hellblade 3. There's a new Senua game coming out. Thoughts on Nick Cage as Spider-Man? You mean Spider-Noir? Well, no thoughts yet because I haven't seen the show. I tend to wait for all the episodes to drop with stuff like that. Also, I've been watching. I haven't been watching anything on streaming for like a while because and I know this is crazy, but I've been watching things that I bought for my physical media collection. So, yeah, actually watching the things that I bought. It's taken me a while to get through them because I'm watching a lot of the TV shows. So, you know, yeah, but I'll get around to it eventually. I'm sure I've heard it's a good show. So I like that they have the option to watch it in color or black and white. Apparently you can switch between them on the fly as you're watching, which is kind of cool. So, yeah. Oh, I got a call from my service provider, my internet service provider the other day. Apparently my contract was running out, so got that renewed. And they have a thing now where you can attach your streaming services to it and get them at a discount. So, sadly not with Amazon Prime, but Netflix. So it chopped my Netflix bill in half. So it's like $11 a month now instead of $20. So, cool. And then I only have one bill. I don't have to have a separate Netflix bill anymore. It just all goes on my internet, which I've already prepaid for like 6 months, so I don't even have to think about it for 6 months, which is nice. I like that. have the YouTube chat in front of me. I saw Masters of the Universe. It was great. Yeah, no, that looks like a fun one. There's a comic coming out set in the movie universe of Masters of the Universe. Pretty cool. One of the things I've got in the stack of updates here somewhere is actually I think I have it right here. Yeah. The recently released Blu-ray collection of the original series. Very cool. Yeah, these are nice. That's kind of weird. I didn't notice that. Volume 1 is matte finish. Volume 2 is gloss finish. I did not notice that before. I don't know if that signifies different printings or that's just how they did them. Very strange. Very nice. Maybe this time I'll actually sit down and watch the entire show. Oh, these are Region B locked for anyone looking to get them, so make sure you have region-free capability. Thus far, there is no indication of there being a North American or region-free or Region A release. This is actually the second release. There was a big limited edition they put out before that included some of the other shows as well. I missed out on that one, so I got the re-release. Yeah, I hear that, Nihilist. I've actually unsubscribed from a few things. It's one reason I've been bitching about ads on YouTube again, because I canceled my YouTube Premium. It's just an added expense I didn't want to be dealing with right now. Well, and I don't know what to tell you, Thomas. Stay mad. Because mulch ain't going away. And I mean, if I did replace it with something else, it would just be with something else incessantly annoying, because, I mean, it has to be when you're asking people to drop 100 bones on it, you know? I mean, you gotta make it worth their while. Anyway, I was thinking going, well, I don't know, I think my internal chat GPT is on some downtime right now. Come on, Thomas, be professional. Professional? I'm the only one who has to be professional here. Well, I guess the mods and whatnot, but be professional. Yeah, one thing I like about the boutique labels is not only do they do superior releases of a lot of studio stuff that they license, but they also just rescue so many movies that would otherwise be lost to the mists of time, you know? When you see the big horror update, there's quite a lot of those. Quite a lot. It's apparently hilarious. Did grab YouTube Premium once I got a job again because I use YouTube a lot. Yeah, and I mean, it's definitely one that I will renew at some point. They essentially paused it. Like, I paused it. I didn't like outright cancel it, because it's like I will get it again at some point. But I do enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate your dedication to the mulch. He says there's a non-zero chance I turn the stream off when you get totally mulched. Wait a minute, does that mean you leave it on, or that you turn it off? I mean, I do talk over it. And Thomas, I don't... Holy shit! Tidal wave of gift subs from JL. Holy crap, thank you so much. Hey, actually, one nice thing about me having the chat here, I can see all the alerts. 232 so, anyway, Thomas, I don't know if you just bailed when Mulch was on, but while Mulch was running, I actually gave the origin of Mulch and where that sound came from, why it is what it is, the whole story. So, if you want to hear that, you know, check it out at your leisure. I don't know. Everybody else heard it just fine. I don't know what to tell you, but or skip it during. Oh, you turn it off. Okay, never mind. A non-zero chance that you won't. I see. Well, you miss all the stuff that I say over it when you do that. Just so you know. Best way to YouTube Premium is to get the family plan and split the cost with some friends. Ooh, that's a possibility. Well, maybe once Rose becomes gainfully employed, we might do that. And we'll just split the bill. It's a good idea. Devin was saying, like, with regards to like YouTube Premium, where you get no ads. Because I get that for myself periodically, but he was saying there's a family plan where you can have, like, say both of us on it, and we just split the cost. Apparently, it's cheaper that way than just both of us subscribing individually. I already know the origin of mulch. I was there for the making of. Okay, well, I gave like a more detailed explanation, but you know, you do you. What friends? Yeah, exactly.
What a wonderful world.
Perfect timing. Oh my god. Is Carlatin still here? Can I get a clip of that? Never mind, I can do it. Hold on. There. Nope, I can't. The clip button is not working. Hold on. Is this clip button working? Nope. If someone wants to grab a clip of that, I would appreciate that. Thank you. If not, then I will be disappointed. Oh, for it to be cheaper, you might have to have at least 3 people. Oh, damn. Just hit the clip button right now. Just do the clips right now, Carlatin. Right now! It was a perfectly timed Rositas. Just go back, you'll see it. Do it right now, please. I can't do the clips. Unfortunately, my clip button isn't working for some reason. Just hit the clip right now before it goes away. You're going to miss it otherwise. And a level 2 hype train. Holy shit. I don't like how to strike. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Let's just move on from it, dude. Like, it's good. It's all good. I mean, the whole point was for it to be a sound that completely derails things. I did not expect it to be played as much as it is, but that's okay. It's all just part of the overall experience, and it puts money in the bank. So if I make more money from other sources, I won't need to have stuff like that in the mix, you know what I'm saying? So until we reach that point, mulch remains, because it's my biggest moneymaker right now. I would be a fool to get rid of it. A fool, I say! Can I not see the hype train on this? No. Doesn't say. Where the hell am I? I'm miles away. There we go.
Ah! I'm insane with anger!
Do we have a hype train going right now? Because if we do, I can't see it. Or are we like almost at a hype train? Oh no, we are at a hype train. Alright, there you go. Yeah, now's the time to be unloading with the bits and the subs and everything, because the hype train is limited time. You should be able to see the hype train on it. What's this? Yeah, okay. No. No. Here. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it didn't come up. Level 3 already. Holy shit. Yeah, Thomas has been like, bringing it lately. So let's get some new people in there. We are at level 3, just barely. We got a little under 4 minutes. Really, again? What the hell? Maybe the clipping is just fucked right now. It's annoying. Well, thanks for trying. Carlatin has disappeared. He might be trying. You're cleaned out as well, JL? Wow, damn. Well, you definitely made it an epic week this week. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. All the gift subs and like just a ocean of bits. Crazy. And we're only like a third of the way through the month. I think July is gonna be epic. That's great though. Like thanks to last month, I was able to catch up on a lot of stuff this month. So lots more package openings coming. And lots of cool boutique label stuff. A few rarities I almost missed out on, but thanks to you guys, we made it happening. We made it happening. It's happening. Big one being the Dollars trilogy, finally on its way. I was really worried I was going to miss that again because I missed all the single releases from before. But wanted to get the box set that had all 3 of them. Just boom, and a book and some other goodies, I think. So yeah, it's good. Latin has disappeared. What a pity. Oh, no, he got the clip. He got you. You saw the one I was talking about. Excellent. Can I not? We couldn't find that clip. What? Why? Can things just stop being broken? Unable to load clip. Level 3 hype train. Anything will... Yeah, just stop. I get it. You can't load the clip. Just chill the fuck out. Pretty much anything will add to the hype train. Subs, gift subs, bits. Oh, I see. Completing level 3 requires combined support events totaling 11 tier 1 subs or 5,300 bits. Okay. So if we can get 11 subs, that'll get us to level 4 or 5,300 bits. That works out to about the same cost, I think, on your guys' end. Meow. Meow. What's up, kitty? Mummy's gone. Well, not forever, just for a while. Hi, sweetie. Hi. I think Eclipse was like seeing who was around. I think level 3, is, unless someone's about to do a big ass bits drop, I think level 3 might be it. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Whoa, what was that? I could hear that from here.
Nihilist27 has gifted
11 subs
to viewers.
Holy shit, dude. You got us to level 4 and we're 3% in already. And reset the clock to 4.5 minutes. God damn. Everybody gets a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub. Everybody gets a sub. That's what I'm talking about. That's awesome, guys. Holy moly. So let's just go through the list here real quick. Who all got subs? So from JL, Jutan A777, The Juicebox Bandit, Mimi 2010-8372583, Legion GT, Easy Bake Oven, Saucy Poppet, Brian 55QG, Zombie Patient, Way 1995, and from Nihilist, we got Pumpco Nut, 1985 Gorman. Oh man, I haven't seen him in a while. Killer Haribo. Sound like the gummy that ate New York. Danny Huckins. Yanglin Zwan, we haven't seen him for a while either. It's Adamski Zero, Solar Tame. He was part of the Hamlin's raid. I just made that stream public, by the way. I don't know where the first part of it went. The first part of it has just disappeared into the ether. I used to have the actual raid. Like, the actual moment of the raid. Hello? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to give you all nightmares. Let's see, who else? Leave Me Glazzies, Nova Geometricide, what a name. Twig the Nerd, good old Goth Twig. She still comes by occasionally. And Phoenix 3v3. Wow. That's a lot of subs. And a lot of people that we haven't seen in ages. I hope they... It says we're about to beat our old record, guys. What is the old record? Does it tell us? Oh, channel all-time record is 53% for level 4. We're currently at 7%. See? You can kind of see that. We're getting close. We've never made it to level 5. Never made it. Ah, I'm insane with fear. Clatton says basically we need about 4,000 more bits or 8 more gifted subs to beat the old record. Let's see. Yes. 14 tier 1 subs would get us to level 5 or 6,800 bits. Work it out amongst yourselves. We can do it. We can do it. Can we get down there? There we go. But yeah, if we get like half of that, I think we'll... Holy shit! Oh my god, we're so close. Thank you so much. God, you guys are just bringing it today. This is just crazy
5 subscriptions to
Bitstorm Friday. So let's see. We got 5 more. We got one for JD, Soldier 86, It's HSOJ, Atreyu 2025, and Gooseman 172. I wonder if he's a Galaxy Rangers fan. Shane Gooseman. Frosty Tool says JL232, 5 more subs gifted. That's a chilling 70 total. While others debate mulch. You're straight up attacking the boss with this generosity. You're the ultimate Doctor Who companion, saving the timeline 1 sub at a time. That's a pretty good one. Way to pay attention, Frosty Tools. And when Nihilist hit his, it says, Nihilist27 is unleashing 11 subs, a truly terrifying attack on the Doom. Forget mulch. This is how you help Saren Izarak attack the boss. Who is the boss right now? Somebody's got to have dethroned. It is... Oh my god, it's still Vermin. How is it still Vermin? Wow. We are so freaking close, guys. We are at 47%. We're literally 6% away from beating our record. We have 10 seconds! Somebody drop some bits right now! Oh my god. Oh my god. No! So close! Oh. Well, hey. Yeah, one more sub. One more sub would have done it. Oh, god damn it, Dougler! You're like 5 seconds too late. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Red card. Hey, at least this time we were like super close to beating our record. Last time we didn't even make it to like level 2, I think. So yeah, so we're doing okay. We did it. That was a pretty good hype train. I feel hyped. Bam. Hype. Is one of those emotes not working anymore? Why is Peepo DJ not working? Is that one dead now, or what? We might have to modify that. Oh, that's right. That's what it was. We were at level 3. And you were saying like one mulch would get us to level 4, but didn't quite make it. But I think he did. Didn't he drop a mulch like right after the hype train expired? Or something? Fuck. Yeah. Crazy. Well, that's perfectly timed after all those gift subs. Streamlabs on the case. Look at that. It's been a while since we've had 2 names in the gift sub rankings. Thanks so much, guys. 26 subs today. That's a lot. How's our sub goal doing anyway? I haven't even looked at that in a while. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. Anyway, new emote, red card. I don't get how to use soundboard on my phone. Huh. Well, JL's the big soundboard expert. He would know. It should be just an overlay. Like for me, I'm just seeing it as part of the chat. It's like one of the icons at the top there. Like if I press that. Yeah, you just press that icon at the top of the chat, and it should take you to the board. And then you can, you know, scroll through, pick whatever you want. Did you find it? Was it too obvious? Hiding in plain sight, as they say? So for anyone on YouTube who's wondering what the fuck was just going on, that's all on Twitch. All of that, all those things that we just did are on Twitch. I don't know what the YouTube equivalent is. It just doesn't seem to be a lot of interactive things. You can do like super chats on YouTube. I think that counts for the stream boss. Where is it? The stream boss over there. The stream boss. So. Hey, Luke. Well, yeah, the reason is because it's just easier than having to look across the room at the chat, because the majority of people are chatting on Twitch. So I just have the Twitch chat up here. So when I see the little YouTube icon, I have to put my glasses on. Let's see what people are saying over on the YouTubes. There you go. You have successfully failed. Anyway, yeah, I haven't seen many of those gift sub recipients in a while. Twig was here the other day, actually. Twig did stop by. Yeah, haven't seen Juicebox Bandit or Yang for a while, though. I hope they're doing alright. You don't know how you feel about Nick Cage being Spider-Man? But he's Spider-Noir. It's a very different Spider-Man from, you know... Yeah, I think he's fine for that version of Spider-Man. So, I don't know. It's fine. I've heard it's good. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't really read anything about it other than what you guys have said on Discord, so. You good, sweetie? Kitty's on the floor over there. Aw, you just keeping me company? And Church is asleep in his bed, so I am surrounded by kitties. It's a detective Spider-Man. He's not replacing Holland. You know this. But wait a minute, you didn't think he was just the new Spider-Man, did you? You know it's like an alternate universe Spider-Man. It's not the same one. It's nothing to do with those. Other than if they ever meet in like a multiverse crossover or something, but yeah, he is not the same. Yeah, we've had a few folks from the olden days pop in recently. I recently reconnected with Duderly Conduct. Might be enlisting his vocal chops to do a voice or three in the new motion comic. which you guys will see next year. There's a much bigger one. There's a lot more work involved, so that's going to take a while. You haven't even seen the first one yet. Well, some of you have, but yeah. I have every single episode of that one, Burned Oils. The best quality version I was able to find, and it's quite nice. But yeah, that was actually the start of that. That was, did you know that was the first live-action Spider-Man ever, the Tokusatsu one? Yeah, and he has a giant robot, and he kind of helped to start the whole Tokusatsu thing, as I think it predates all of them. So, yeah. Doodly joined the server. Yes. Yeah, he's been in and out. Like, I've, you know, touched base with him a few times, but he's been more active lately, so. Got in a second Miyazaki box set from Japan, and it was the Blu-ray version. Oh, yes. Good. Excellent. Fantastic. So you did decide to go for that after all, eh? Absolutely gorgeous packaging, so much detail, super high quality, and in immaculate condition, except all the discs are fucking bootlegs. Seriously? No. Really? Burned BD25s. Oh my god. Now, does that mean it's a bootleg, though? Or is it just a manufacturer-on-demand thing? Like, sometimes there are legitimate releases like that. You know, some of the smaller boutique labels I deal with use burned discs because, you know, it's cheaper for them to just make them themselves, I guess. They put all the money into the licensing. Yeah, Major Motoko disappeared around the time of all the drama a few years back, and hasn't been seen since. I still see him, like, he's still alive, he's still around. I see him on Steam occasionally, but nope, they're supposed to be BD50s. Okay, you have done your homework, clearly. Well then. Are you gonna be? It's Ghibli. They wouldn't be doing burn on it. Well, yes, if it was an official Ghibli release, but I mean, you know, if it's through a smaller label, I don't know. I mean, it's probably a bootleg. Well, that's disappointing. And this was from that place that sent you the DVDs. See, to fill you guys in just briefly, Luke's been eyeballing this Japanese Studio Ghibli set. Which has, I think, all the movies to date in it, and just really gorgeous packaging and really nice. But it's a Japanese release. I don't even know if it has English, but I know some releases do, but not all of them. But anyway, he wanted the set because he's a huge Studio Ghibli fan. He's got like every release anyway, but this would just be purely for, you know, the Miyazaki fan to have a nice display piece, I guess, and of course all the pack-ins and stuff. But, yeah, so he ordered it from one seller. Okay, this is a different seller. So he ordered from one seller. The listing said Blu-ray. After he bought it, they changed the listing to DVD. And he got a set of DVDs. And, they, I think they just said to keep them, didn't they? It's like, oh, sorry for the mix-up. Yeah, just keep it. So then you ordered it, I guess, from a different seller, because the first, oh, I remember now, yeah, the first seller didn't have the Blu-rays in stock, they only had the DVDs, so you're like, okay, I guess I'll order from somewhere else. So now, the story continues, you ordered it from somewhere else, get it in, all excited, finally, it's Blu-ray, and they're bootlegs. But I did want them for the superior Japanese discs, so I'm done chasing this particular grail now. So now you have two sets, correct? You have the official DVD set version, like DVD version of the set, and now the bootleg Blu-ray set. Well then, third time's the charm. I mean, at least you have them for the packaging and stuff, so that's something. But yeah, how annoying. So annoying, just full of asparagus. I actually like asparagus. Well, shit. Maybe the DVD set is a boot at this point. Maybe that set is just a bootleg set. Maybe there is no official version of that set. Did you think of that? Some of those bootleg sets are pretty elaborate. I know, I've got a couple of them. Not intentionally. Nah, he wants me to send this Blu-ray set back. Ah. And that means he's going to sucker somebody else with it. I hate it when they want their bootlegs back. Like when I got my Doctor Who ones. Where are they? Remember these? I kept them. They didn't want them back. But the guy who sold me the seasons 3 and 4 sets wanted those back. So that's okay. At least I got to keep a couple of them at no cost to myself as examples of the cheap, shoddy, shitty bootleg versions of those sets. So, you know, a little bit of history. You know, there's actually 5 vids. There's 4 more on my Zarenizarak Responds channel. They go into even more detail about each one of those sets. So, it is an official one, eh? Okay. Never mind then. Again, clearly you've done your homework on this set. I'm just spitballing, as they say. Which is a nicer way of saying talking out of my ass. Let me ask you a question. Nyla says, I went to Best Buy a few years ago, Blu-ray shopping, grabbed Blade Runner in this nice Clint Eastwood collection, and found out later they were both DVDs. Assumed Blade Runner was Blu-ray because the slipcover was blue. Womp womp. Oh, yes. That's great. Deceptive packaging. I hate when they make you send stuff back, like a huge heavy chair and a huge box. Thanks to Purelator will come and pick those up for free for me. Oh, that's cool. So anyone wondering, the turkey is done. I ate all of it. It was delicious. But what I actually did was I tore apart the rest of it. It was mostly just dark meat left. And I made a couple of essentially chicken Caesar wraps, but with turkey instead. And quite good. Quite yummy. And now I'm hungry again. Do I want pizza pops or meat pies? Not sure. I think we'll just have another sip of coffee for now. Well, that's disappointing that you got fucking bootlegs. Yeah. Or pizza pops and meat pies. Well, yeah, I could do that. I'm a grown-up. Nobody can stop me. Meat pops. Well, that's a whole other thing. They do have things like that. Different cultures call them by different names. I think we just call them, the fuck do we call them here? Not meat pies. Meat patties, I think. Even though they're not technically patties. But basically, you know what pizza pops look like? The folded over pastry with the pizza stuff inside. They're exactly like that, but they have other stuff like meat, like, you know, kind of like, the kind of meat veggie combo you'd get in like a shepherd's pie, just without the potato. So, yeah. Bits, bits, bits. Here they come. Filling up the jar. How many will stay in? Come on, stop bouncing out. There we go. The jar is looking nice and full. Look at all those sub icons in there. It's crazy. A pasty, yes. That's another name for them. Which is probably a more apt name, really. Holy moly! Nice. Haven't seen that alert in a while. Whoa, Nihilist 27, 1,500 bits dropped. That's like finding a secret weapon to help Zaren Isaac attack the boss. They're really like hyping up this attacking the boss, eh? The maxi mega goal of doom is looking a lot closer thanks to you. No. Frosty Tools. Dumbass. Bits don't help the dono goal. That's strictly for donos. Bits help bits. Yeah, exactly. See? Even Crolatin agrees. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Frosty Tools only goes by text. So whatever text is in the chat and whatever alerts I have up that are text-based, I don't think it listens. Frosty Tools is such a dork. Well, Zaren Isaac, as long as you don't do that spit snowballing thing. Oh, you had to go the clerk's route, didn't you? Call him Snowball. Why? See the movie if you want to know why they call him Snowball. But yeah. Speaking of, that's something I need to look into, is getting some upgrades for the View Askew universe. I totally missed out on that big Dogma set that Umbrella put out. It sold out so fast. And that's the way it goes with those boutique labels. Sometimes there'll be limited edition titles that just sit there forever, and you have no problem getting them at your leisure, whenever. They're available for years. And then other times, it's like they sell out the second they're released. You know, you just have no way of knowing. But to be fair, I know a lot of people, myself included, were waiting a very long time for Dogma to get released from Miramax hell, Harvey Weinstein hell, and get a proper release, either Blu-ray or 4K. As it turns out, we got it on 4K. But that said, there's a lot of companies putting it out on 4K, so I'm sure... The Dirties. Oh, I don't know that one. Yeah. Do you have many Umbrella titles, Luke? Have you dove in out of the rain under the umbrella for box sets and limited edition goodness from the land down under? I got some more stuff from them. I can't remember. I don't think I have anything coming from them currently. There's still a few titles I wouldn't mind grabbing, but they're not like super high priority. You got Dogma, but it's just a regular release, but it is the new release. Gotcha. Yeah. Come on, I mentioned it in a voice note like 2 months ago. Oh, yeah. That one. Refresh my old man brain. A lot's happened in the past 2 months. I've actually filmed videos within the past 2 months. Hey, Matt Johnson, found footage school shooting film. Really something. From Umbrella? What? A Matt Johnson joint? Oh, no, never mind. Don't have any. Really? None. I've picked up a few over the past year, well, a couple of years, I guess. Yeah, they have fast become one of my favorite boutique labels. They do very nice collections. I like the fact that a lot of their bigger sets also include sometimes multiple books, not just, you know, the typical sort of 48-page perfect bound book that you usually get in a boutique label release. You know, Indicator does those, for example, quite consistently. But sometimes you'll get like several books. Like, what is it? The Super Mario Brothers set I got has a couple of books in it. One is like a soft cover book of you know, storyboards and sketches and stuff, and then the other is like a hardcover book with like the script in it and stuff. The Caligula set I got is incredible. Like, we're gonna be doing an unboxing of that soon. It's got like, I think it has like the novelization of it. It has like a reproduction of a Penthouse magazine article about the film, because it was co-produced by Penthouse, and like just loads of stuff, and like 4 cuts of the movie. So it's crazy. trying to find on eBay. Just load, and they load them with special features too. A lot of which you can find on the Nirvana the Band the Show website through archive.org, including a bonus commentary they did for Steven Spielberg's Hook. That's so random. So wait a minute, Nirvana. You lost me here. They did what was it they did? What that Umbrella did for Nirvana the Band the Show, or another one of Matt Johnson's movies that's just like stupidly loaded with stuff for some reason. I love that like Australia has done like this mega release of a Canadian filmmaker's like obscure film. You just become like a Matt Johnson super fan over the past few months. Like, you guys have no idea like what I've been through. You know how much I go on about like Doctor Who and whatever my current fixation is. That's Luke with Nirvana the Band the Show. He just went down this rabbit hole and found genius in the form of Matt Johnson, who's really a filmmaker's filmmaker. So, oh, that's the one. Okay, I see. Okay, now I understand. So they released The Dirties, Matt Johnson's first film. Well, I mean, fair play. How many things have I talked your ear off about that you know little to nothing about and probably don't care about that much? But to be fair, I've actually been quite fascinated by all the things that you've shown me and told me about this, and I will go down that rabbit hole eventually, just not right now. I'm going down other rabbit holes at the moment. But no, like in all seriousness, I've actually really enjoyed the clips you've sent me, and just kind of telling me about some of the some of the things you've heard in the commentaries and whatnot, and all of it, and just the creativity and the how they structure a lot of things. Like, what was it, the thing about the 3 vaginas and how they like they reverse engineered the setup to that, which I thought was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, and so is it. And to tie it all back to Kevin Smith, he helped to push The Dirties when it was released. Oh, really? That's great. And he cameos in an episode of the TV show, the actual TV show version. Yeah, that's cool. As a Jonker says, if I do, hold on, what was this? Oh yeah, if I do, I got it via eBay. I'm not as well versed in boutique labels; they all mostly blend in my brain. Well, I just, yeah. I mean, I tend to go through just the main sites for whatever the label is, because not all the time, but a lot of the times you'll get like exclusives if you order directly from them, like additional stuff or alternate artwork on a slipcover or something. Sometimes the slipcover is only available through the website, like Vinegar Syndrome, for example. They only release them through their website, and Severin as well. If I remember the 3 vaginas bit, well, it was brilliant. And well, to connect it to my current train of thought, I've got a big Street Fighter update waiting over here. That so the Chun-Li connection is what kept it fresh in my brain. It's like me going down the Kung Fu rabbit hole with a side mission of following the White Rabbit into the Matrix. Yes, which is peripherally related to Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. Show me. Yeah. I would like to, but with the current money setup, I can't. Yeah. Well, no, my point is also, the second point is sometimes it's cheaper to go direct through the boutique labels than to try to hunt it down after the fact on eBay. By the way, guess what I found after the fact? Hearts of Darkness, the making of Jason Goes to Hell. That's right. Found it. Got it on the way. Yeah, it's sold out on Synapse's website, but Orbit DVD got a bunch of them in stock, and Hunter Bolding pointed it out to me. You know what's funny is that's the same site I got Future Cops from, which at the time was out of print, and we thought that I was going to miss out on it, And this is when Luke and I was doing my first sort of big batch of, stuff, and I wanted to upgrade my Street Fighter stuff, get the old movie, and he told me about this Future Cops thing, which is such an oddity, but it was out of print at the time, and then it showed up on Orbit DVD, so he's like, Sean, I found it on this website. If you want it, you gotta grab it now. It's gonna go fast. It's like, okay. So I went and grabbed it and got it. And then months after the fact, I was doing the update, I think, or talking about it when it came in. And you, Thomas, were watching, and it's like, oh, that sounds fun. And then you poked around, and then you found it. So, like, so much for being impossible to find. But, yeah, the concern was because the legality of them using this, so blatantly ripping off the Street Fighter characters was kind of like, should we even be doing a release of this? The thinking was that it was going to be super limited, so they just correctly fire it out there before a cease and desist order appeared on their desk. And, yeah, it was good. So anyway, we all got Future Cops. I'll be talking about that in one of the updates that we might be filming today. So, we've also got, speaking of boutique labels, we got 2 packages here to open. One from Hammer. We're also going to talk about this release from Hammer, which just came in. And one from Vinegar Syndrome that just came in as well. Both of these showed up today. So, some pretty cool stuff. So I think going forward, so we don't fall so far behind in the updates, as packages come in from Amazon or boutique labels or what have you, depending what they are, but most of them, we'll just bang out a quick package opening, update, closer look. Just boom, 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 done. And then it's done. And I can just enjoy whatever it is. Really? It's a surprisingly great doc. All I will say is, fuck Sean S. Cunningham, lol. If you see the doc and extras, you will know why. Fair enough. Yeah, I've seen some clips from Future Cops. I haven't sat down and watched the whole thing yet, but yeah, it looked like a pretty fun one. I think Luke sent me a couple of sequences from it, which just instantly sold me on it. The other one I'm kind of annoyed I missed out on was that George Romero documentary about Resident Evil, the Resident Evil movie he wanted to make. Think Jodorowsky's Dune, but it's George Romero's Resident Evil. You know, the movie that could have been. And then somebody, might have been Hunter Bolding again, actually told me that it's the documentary itself is also up on YouTube for free. So I was like, perfect. At least I can see it, you know. And then if I happen across the Blu-ray edition, I'll have to grab that. I forget it was that Vinegar Syndrome put that one out. See, that was another example of one that just like flew out the door. Another one was The Keep. The Keep came out, and the limited edition slipcover just flew out the door. And then so I got the non-slipcover edition, but that's okay. I was just happy that they finally released that movie, which was like in limbo for so long. But yeah. So, Burned Oil says, for me, though, I stick to the first 4, which is really the real story, and it doesn't need anything after that. Well, and to be fair, the first 4 are a pretty, cohesive saga. I really enjoy those a lot. I think people don't get Friday the 13th. I think it's why they so poorly rate it. Yeah, I mean, I was very late to the party, considering it was a little bit before my time. Like, my generation was more like... Nightmare on Elm Street was sort of the second wave of slashers. That's where I kind of came in. So I, finally sat down and watched Halloween later. The first 5 of them, I think, and then kind of saw the rest more or less as they came out. Well, actually, no, I fell behind on those too, and then I saw the rest, the ones I'd missed on the box set. But anyway, Friday the 13th I was super late on, and didn't see basically until I picked up a Blu-ray set of the first 8. And really enjoyed it. It's like, wow, these are actually a lot better than I thought they were going to be. Like, their reputation suggests that they're just nonstop, kill scenes with very little to no plot. But no, there's as much of a plot as there needs to be for that. And it's actually a pretty... I've said this before. I would say, it's one of the few of those horror franchises that really kind of holds it together for the longest period of time. I mean, even when they go to like like 5 through 8, well, 5 through 7 at least, it still holds together pretty well as a continuing story, you know, and yeah. Friday the 13th, Part 8. Jason takes a boat ride and eventually gets to New York. End credits. It's like Last Voyage of the Demeter, but with Jason. They're more like wacky horror fun. Well, the later ones especially. Well, they went kind of a little more in a silly direction with Jason Takes Manhattan. It's fine, but I mean, very misleading in that everybody expects it to be Jason ripping up New York for 2 hours or 90 minutes, but it's not, unfortunately. But that was largely due to Paramount not giving them enough money. And then the others, I mean, Jason Goes to Hell is pretty fun. Jason X, I mean, as much as people shit on it, I had an absolute blast with that movie. I thought it was so much fun. Yes, it's goofy as fuck, but yeah, it felt like, I think of it like this: a Jason movie and a cheesy direct-to-video sci-fi movie are sitting next to each other on the VHS shelf at 7-Eleven. And suddenly, a stray bolt of lightning just shoots into the store for no apparent reason, hitting both of those VHS tapes. And when the smoke clears, they have become one movie. And that movie was Jason X. If you think of it like that, I think you'll have a lot more fun with it. Don't take that one seriously at all. And you'll have fun. But yeah, Friday the 13th, I'd seen the first 4 on DVD, but the Blu-ray set was my first for Part 5 onwards. Yeah, I'd seen up to Part 6 on that initial Blu-ray set, which I still keep, by the way, because it has the Anaglyph 3D version of Friday the 13th Part 3 on it, which the big set I don't think does. And then, maybe it does. I'll have to double check that. Anyway. And then the rest of them, I had seen Jason Goes to Hell before. It was the first one I had ever seen in before, or in full, prior to that. And then the set was where I saw the rest of them. And yes, John Clare, I thought the remake was really good, actually. I thought Derek Mears was terrific as Jason. I just like Derek Mears generally. I think he's a terrific actor. He plays those sort of like, you know, costumed characters very well, but he's also just a great actor. Like, I've seen him in other stuff where he's not all, you know, hiding behind a costume or whatever. But he was great as Swamp Thing. Holy shit, he was great as Swamp Thing. And has an unforgettable scene in Twin Peaks: The Return as the Great Renzo. Manhattan was really in Toronto. Was it? I thought they had genuinely gone to New York for that one. Although a lot of times they do have Toronto as the stand-in. Devin says, I've only seen the first one. I didn't even much care for it. I definitely heard they get better and more nuts. I just haven't found an opportunity to watch them. So you haven't even seen any with Jason in them. I mean, the first one doesn't really count as a Jason movie. But, okay. I mean, the first one is almost like a giallo, you know, murder mystery with a big twist at the end. I knew you'd know that scene, Luke. One of my favorite scenes, by the way. Yeah, starting positions. This is much more comfortable. Oh, Mr. C. Yeah, Rose and I got to get back to that. We're so close to the end of season 2, and then that's where the real craziness begins with Firewalk with Me, The Missing Pieces, and of course The Return. And I can't wait for us to get there, because I've been dying to watch The Return again, but obviously I'm not going to if we're about to get there with our viewings, right? So, yeah. I typed the starting positions. Perfect. The stuff where... Oh, see, Jonker would know. And yes, I look at Jason X as a sci-fi horror comedy. Exactly. Exactly. I think people are disappointed if they go into it expecting it to be like a more serious Jason movie like the early ones. Don't. If you go into it just taking it for what it is, and it's like super low budget too, and I think it was done in Canada. I recognize a lot of Canadian actors in it, like the smoking hot android girl. She was in season 3 of Forever Knight. She was Nick Knight's partner in that, and she was also in another series I really liked called The Newsroom. No relation to the HBO series, but yeah, she's terrific and gorgeous. And then John Pierce says the stuff where they're in the back alley is all in Toronto. So it was Toronto. Okay, never mind. And I think they did just some beauty shots of New York to sell it as New York. Jason wasn't a good swimmer. No. I like Kane Hodder. Got his autobiography. Oh yeah, Kane Hodder's great. Got his autobiography. The audiobook is read by him, and we get all sorts of stories from his time as Jason, but also as a talking pizza in one of the House movies. Really? Fuck. I picked up the set of that ages ago. I still haven't like sat down and watched them. I've seen them all before, but I just haven't watched those specific editions yet. I got the Arrow set. Sadly, not the limited version. It was the unlimited version, but still the same disc contents as far as I know. Burned Oil says the thing with Jason Meets Manhattan, or Takes Manhattan, is I didn't watch it for years, building up excitement for it, thinking, I wonder how cool that one is. I was so disappointed. I just skimmed through it. Yeah, it's like 75%, no, more than that, probably like 90% on the boat. But yeah, I mean, you can blame Paramount for that, just nerfing their budget. Yeah, a lot of people don't like 5. It's like, oh, that's the one with the fake Jason. It's like, yeah, but it was interesting, you know. I thought it worked well as a keep you guessing horror movie. It's like, but Jason's dead. Who's the killer? And it has all the same structure as a giallo, you know. It's like an American giallo. And I love giallo, and I love the structure of giallos. I think it's a really fun format. So I had no problem with that. I have watched most of. I need to finish one. I've only got like the last half of season 3 of that, the series, I think, to finish. I really like the Friday the 13th series, but I mean, I also just like that trope of the antique store with all the cursed objects, and it's fun. What was this? The scene when he was in Times Square. The stuff when he's actually in Times Square. Kane said that's one of his favorite experiences as the character. Oh yeah, when he actually got to wander around the streets of New York, having all the people blocked off when shouting Jason. You also like Jell-O? Okay. Random aside, but sure. Would you star in a Friday the 13th movie if you were the first guy to die? Sure. Yeah, that'd be a blast. Just to be in one. Oh, wow, dude, Devin, that's a good one. If that's a good place to start, honestly, with some Argento. That was my introduction to giallo. Bird with the Crystal Plumage wasn't the first I saw, but definitely one of the earlier ones. That was Argento's first feature film. Don't know if you knew that. But people only remember the most brutal deaths. Well, then it better be a really brutal one for me then. I want people to remember. We will make them remember. And cue the orgy. That's right. Actually, Jason is already in Dead by Daylight, is he not? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bird with the Crystal Plumage is good. You want another really good one? Also by Argento? Tenebrae. Check out Tenebrae. It's got multiple twists and will keep you guessing. It's so fucking good. Yeah. There's a few. Deep Red is another good one. And one of my favorite American giallos, which very much follows the format, Alice, Sweet Alice. Yeah. Is he only 20 years old, though? Argento, when he directed it? I don't know. I mean, he's still directing today. You know, I've got his latest movie, which was one that he did for Shudder, like a couple years ago. So, I mean, I don't know how old he is, but he's still going. And his daughter, Asia Argento, has become quite a prolific director as well. And actor. She often acts in Daddy's movies, but also does her own movies. Yeah, Argento's great. Well, I mean, you won't get any argument from me, Jonker. You know I'm a Velma stan. Come on. Icarus knows that one. Alice, Sweet Alice is so good. Yeah, it's great. Oh, I see? Kane Parsons reference. Got you. Vermin art. And cue the orgy. I wasn't expecting to hear that this birthday. Well, isn't that what you want to hear on your birthday? So, Vermin, you've had your favorite food. You have some fine weed to enjoy. What's left? Ah, yes. Cue the orgy. Flashing red lights. A bunch of naked, busty goth girls come in. A Kane Parsons meme reference. Let's see. Speaking of the back rooms, Rose loved the movie. She saw it twice, and she watched the entire web series. And as such, wanted to experience the back rooms for herself. So she started checking out some of the games that are out there. There was one called Escape the Backrooms, which she said was okay, but didn't like it as much. But she wanted something that was multiplayer. So there was another one called Escape the Backrooms Together, I think. It was only about $12 on Steam. She said it was really good. It covers several levels from, adapted from the wiki. And you play as a team. She said the problem with the other one was it would spawn everybody in different areas. It's like, great. So you're probably about 3 million miles away from me in a completely different level of the backrooms entirely. Whereas the other one, it actually spawns everybody together, so you play as a group. So, yeah. So the other one, the first one, they were trying to all find each other, meanwhile getting chased by entities all over the place. But yeah, so this one is supposed to be better. She was all raves about it, so I grabbed it and she said, I just need more friends to play with. I said, well, why don't I get it? You can play with me. We can put it on our stream. She's like, okay. So we might be playing some backrooms stuff soon. I've heard Obsession is great. Yeah, I want to see all of them. Honestly, I'll get them all when they come out on physical media. We are planning to do a screening of the original web series of Backrooms, Kane Parsons web series. The whole thing runs about 3 hours. I think it's very doable in a single session. So, yes, we will do that soon. Is Kralatin still here? Hey, Kralatin, are you still here, Kralatin? Kralatin, hey, Kralatin. Because I know Kralatin especially was really keen to watch it. He was going to watch them, and then when I said screening, he was like, oh, I'd rather watch it with everybody. So I'm like, okay, cool. We just have to find a time that works for everybody. So, what time works for everybody? I'm thinking, not too late, not too early. You got to find that sweet spot in the middle where it's not too late for people on the East Coast or in the UK, but it's also not too early that you're not watching it in the middle of the morning. So, very nice. Jonker said he really dug it. And Luke says, what other web series that is now a 2026 movie that is doable to watch in a single sitting? But it isn't. Because I would have to do what you did and watch the other series as well. What are you group watch? I literally just said. Backrooms, the original web series that the movie is based on. And apparently canonical too. So, yeah. Just got to figure out when is a good time for everybody. I mean, it's the weekend now. We could do it like tonight or tomorrow. Maybe not tonight, but possibly tomorrow. Possibly tomorrow. We shall see. Hey, Krolakarena. Hey, Krolakarena. Yeah. So Luke, you won't believe it. I was getting caught up on Hammer pre-orders today, and much to my shock and dismay, despite how meticulous I've been, I missed one. Thankfully, it was still in stock, but I missed one. It's one called Stolen Face. I know. You thought, oh, it wasn't Whispering Smith Hits London. You didn't miss Whispering Smith. Come on, man. It's Whispering Smith. Oh, no. I got Whispering Smith. Don't worry. I was not going to miss Whispering Smith. Come on. But, no, there's one called Stolen Face, which is kind of a sci-fi noir, apparently, from the mid-50s. And sounded like an interesting one, so grabbed that. I have another one that just arrived today. Yes, so we'll be opening that one up on thing. Okay, I'll watch it. I'm in Central Time. Cool. Well, you gotta be on our Discord because that's where we do the screenings. Whispering Smith, is that a euphemism? Have you forgotten already, Mr. Memory Like a Sieve, or are you just having me on? Well, there's the whole joke about, you know, FOMO and whatnot, and, you know, limited editions, and just that the next title was Whispering Smith Meets London. And it's like, yeah, I don't know that one's just gonna fly out the door. So it just became this thing, like, you know, the joke being like, oh, Whispering Smith Hits London. It's like the rarest Hammer film of all. Like, better not miss that one. You know, it's just that's really the extent of it. And for those curious, yes, Whispering Smith Hits London is still very widely available. But I got mine. It's on the shelf over there. Yeah, I am not a discerning Hammer fan at this point. I just want their entire filmography on my shelf. So, oh, I see. Got you. Never mind. You got me. Well done. Hope you're proud of yourself. My humor may be a bit too advanced. Yeah, well, just it's the British dry humor with a sprinkling of even drier Welsh humor on top. It's just so dry that sometimes I think you're being serious. Ah, some moisture for all the dryness. I was just sad when seeing it in the theater. Not mad, just depressed. Which, what, who? Oh, Slender Man. That's something. I don't know how much you've dove into the web stuff of Slender Man. Like, there was some great mixed media, like ARG type stuff that they did with Slender Man. There's some archives of it on archive.org, appropriately enough, that compile everything together just into videos, so you can just watch the videos. There's, of course, Marble Hornets, which is the most well-known one. There's a movie of Marble Hornets as well. Did you know that? Like, there's an official Marble Hornets movie, directed by the same guy. So they kind of did the Kane Parsons thing, but apparently the movie's not that good compared to the show, the web series. But that was great. That's a terrific take on the Slender Man thing. The other one is what became known as the Slenderverse, which was several different web shows by different creators, but that actually crossed over with each other and were made a part of an interconnected universe of web series. It's fucking brilliant. It's so good. It started with a series called Everyman Hybrid, and then branched off into one called Tribe 12. And then there was another one that, I forget what it was called now. But anyway, I went down the rabbit hole with those a little while ago, and it was such a journey. Like, holy shit. So rewarding and so well done. It's amazing. Like, the lore in that goes so deep. But all those web series are terrific and definitely worth checking out. I think I still have the archives somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saved them. But they're a long watch. Like, some of them you gotta pause to like read text and stuff. But because it wasn't just the videos, it was also they would do live streams sometimes. They would do there was like message forums and web posts and tweets and just everything. It just crossed over into all these different forms of media, and then you had all these interconnecting series. It was so well done, and there's a couple of them, one or two of them are still ongoing. Occasionally add new episodes, but yeah, that was a really fun rabbit hole. Actually, I really enjoyed all that stuff. So go on to archive.org and search for the Everyman Hybrid Archive. Start there. Some of the stuff, like the earlier stuff, can be a little bit dry, like some of the live streams stuff. But they always do the live streams in character, as their characters, right? So everything was in character, and it is so worth going on that journey. And then also get the Tribe 12 archive. And there's a third one. I can't remember what the third one is. I'll have to look it up, but I'm sure you'll find out what it is. Like, for example, there was one where like people from all three series got together, like physically in the same space for a crossover, and you see that crossover on each of the series from each of their perspectives. So everything before and after the point where they met, and stuff like that. And it's crazy. Like, it's brilliant. It's so good. Yeah. Well, the Slenderman game isn't where it started. The Slenderman game was just another iteration of the lore. It started basically as a creepypasta. I think it started on 4chan, actually, where people just posted like Photoshop pictures to make it look like old, janky pictures from the olden days, and the lore just kind of built up around that. And then the web series and such expanded on it even further and created their own mythology within that, and some of them even bring in other cryptid creatures as well. So it's pretty cool. It's really cool to check all that out. So if you want something with like a shit ton of lore, and like there's tons of character development and like lots of cool cryptid shit going on, definitely check out the Slenderverse. Start with Everyman Hybrid and go from there. Everything connects through Everyman Hybrid. That's like kind of the nexus that they all spun out of. So yeah, so I'd say Everyman Hybrid and Tribe 12 are the two best ones. And then that third one, whatever the fuck it was, I can't remember it. But yeah, it's got a lot. But yeah, the game popped up like in the middle of all of that, just kind of as its own thing, just kind of taking the base story and and then that format of game, having to find 8 objects and don't look at the thing or it'll get you, was imitated many times over for a long time. Yeah, as Burned Oil says, Web Archive is an amazing trove of stuff. I just hope that the copyright bullies don't ruin history preservation. That's my biggest concern about it. Yeah, they've tried, but they thankfully have not succeeded, because it really is just such an amazing resource. Well, that's not entirely true, John Clear. There actually is quite a bit of lore in the original game. You just have to know where to look for it. The original game, at least, was very subversive in how it told its story. Every night in the original Five Nights at Freddy's, there's a bulletin board that you can look at in one of the cameras. And if you zoom in, or look very closely, each night there's a different article posted up on that board. And that article, oh, there's our zoom. The article gives you another piece of the backstory. So that was the first hints of the lore. And then from there, it expands through the rest of the games. But each of the games adds more to it and gives you more backstory and stuff like that. The Bite of 87 is obviously one of the key events. But there's more than you think in the original game. You can find like JPEGs just of the articles if you just want to read them. There's like 5 or 6 of them. But that's where it started. That's where it started. Since then, it's expanded quite a bit more. There's a lot more story to it. What I find so funny is like that franchise was, considering how scary it can be, even for me. I mean, you saw me play the first one; it scared the shit out of me. Is how many kids like it. The kids just love Five Nights at Freddy's, and they dig deep into the Rose was so into the lore, and like knows everything. She would watch all the game theories videos and everything, and she just like, I don't know. It's like the scariness didn't matter so much. It was the story, like all these kids just latched onto, and were fascinated by, and I just don't know what it is about it. Maybe I mean, just the whole thing about these characters that on the outside look cute and cuddly and friendly, but are really evil, and there was just something about that clicked with a lot of kids. You know, I can see that, I guess. But cool stuff. It's always neat to see how these things just kind of develop almost organically, you know. The lore of Silent Hill. Yeah, well, I mean, that's different depending on what game you're playing, because they're all, it's all about what the protagonist of that particular game brings with them and what trauma or guilt or what have you that they're dealing with. And so it could be different, especially with how in later games introducing a Freddy Krueger-like figure in that of Afton/Springtrap. Yeah, pretty much. That's very true. That's a good parallel, actually. Yeah, which reminds me, I still need to watch the second movie. Yeah, I should rewatch the first one. Maybe I'll just do a double bill. But Rose hasn't actually seen the second movie, funny enough, after I just hyped up how much she was into the lore. She couldn't wait to see the first one, though. She actually went and dressed up for it and everything. And she really enjoyed it. Because it was so lore heavy, because that was the main appeal for her, was the lore, right? So we do like lore around here. Yes, indeed. Well, I think I might put some food of some kind in the toaster oven and go for a quick break. And when we come back, let's at least set up the camera and we'll see if maybe we can get some filming going. All right? All right. See you shortly. Ooh, tummy's growling. Definitely need food. Super sentimental. Oh my god, speaking of the back rooms. Perfect.
Howdy. Hello? I heard something down there.
Stun baton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
Can't have both?
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Ah. Ah. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep. I thought that was Mario. I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. Fuck. Wow, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, pay more attention to what...
The epic saga of Come Get Your Food.
I sense you are not human because you are a terrible shot. Yeah. Right. Holy shit, I need more ammo. Hey, it's the singing fish. I wonder if, yeah, there we go. Look. Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
I'm reviving Wolf.
Get on the res, quick!
He's
gonna know where you are!
get underneath.
He's hitting you with dynamite, he's hitting you with dynamite. Look out, it bounces. He's just unloading with everything he's got. You have to get up there.
I'm going right now.
Come on.
Don't forget you're in build mode as well. You can ramp up there if you need to. This is the last guy. There he is, there he is. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He's up
Right there,
here.
right there, right there. Yeah, Scully!
Fuck him.
Fucking A! What a money shot!
That was pretty good.
Bravo, you like were cool as a cucumber and just line that shit up.
Subtlest little thing on this was changed. Like, are they that mean? Like, would they do something? Oh, Jesus. What the? Okay, that's an anomaly. Holy shit. Excuse me, sir. There's an anomaly over there. Yep. That was definitely it. Oh.
Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says JL232 pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's...
They jump down off the thing.
Tough kids locking in.
Right there.
Come on. Oh, he's white. He's white.
He's white.
Yes! Our savior.
Fucking A. Hit the clip button.
Which one?
Next
This
to
one?
the shield. No.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl over
back
this way.
up,
I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh.
Nice.
He died in the
They
storm.
died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
Do this side.
Oh, we're not even circling anymore. Oh, keep coming, keep coming!
Ah, what the fudge?
Where?
Ah,
Right on me,
Bullshit.
right on me. They just came in blazing.
that is ultimate bullshit.
And I blew myself up. Went to leap off the roof to the rescue and shot the wall right beside me and blew myself up. Shit. Oh, well that's nice. Ow. Oh my god. Well, there we go. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
Yes, it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how thick you were.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it, fuck the ass with its own ass.
With its
yeah.
own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is it?
Somebody's tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. No. Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
No, maybe not. I think he went elsewhere. Maybe he heard me and ran.
Your footsteps scared him away.
Indeed.
I like smashing through the windows.
Yes, it's very satisfying. Where you just leap through and it smashes them.
Smash! Smash! Smash!
Alright, we gotta go back this way. Hold on. Is there an item over here? Thought I saw green, clearly just hallucinating. So we'll get as far as chapter 2 and then we'll call it there. But definitely I can see having some fun with this. Just wrecking house. Especially through these early levels, eh? Oh, Jesus. I just walked right into him. Do. Tiny usable marker replica, yeah.
I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, looks good.
Well, this is the effects of 500 collective milligrams of THC. Sativa FM. Fucking your mind. Right, Godzilla? I thought so. Cheers. What color am I? I guess I'll be.
So I am very grateful for all the multis. Hey, Clip, you want to stop? Clip? For fuck's sake. Clip! Jesus Christ.
Good job, team. We
Stop!
made this town our bitch.
Yep.
Hold on.
What is?
Stop. Well, let's listen to the audio version of the clip. Hey, Clip, you want to fucking stop? I'll see if it stops after the clip. Stop! Jesus Christ. Oh my God, like this is fucking... First the clips aren't working, now they won't stop working. Why are you not stopping? Stop! No, not that one.
Fuck.
Just
Where did
stop.
it go now?
Stop, 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 stop. Clip, stop! Jesus Christ. Stop! Can things just stop breaking? Okay, you are we done? Did it just go to another clip? Christ fucking sakes, clips.
What items
Stop.
can we sell?
Just
They'll
stop.
be highlighted in a yellow square.
It's had a whole different feel to it.
Oh my
Like, we
fucking
just
God,
watched
what
it
is
split.
going on?
It
Stop!
itself, you know.
Why are you broken?
It's so funny. I just did a little panoramic look around right.
insane. Insane. Remember, like, not even that long ago, I was like, just. I turned it off! Why is it still going? Hold on, what? Wait, it's not still going. It's not going. It's the horror sounds that are going. Never mind. I thought it was still the clip. That's weird, because according to this, the horror sound is not going. What? Why? Now it's going twice. What is going on here? Ugh. Oh my god, can things just stop being broken? Stop! What the fuck are you doing? Are we good now? Jesus. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but that was really annoying. Anyway, I reset the stream deck, so hopefully it's okay now. Alright. Anyway, I put a couple of meat pies in the toaster oven. They should be ready in about a half hour. Yes. Now you hear just me now because I fixed it, but yeah. So annoying. Ow. Full of asparagus. Here. Okay. Don't fall over. Let's see. Here, just stand. Thank you. Okay. Meat pies are going to be done by the time I fix everything. I think the focus might already be good, but we will check it. Oh, that looks really good, actually. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, you like the game, huh? Really like this game? Is that good and correct? I think it is. Yeah, I think we're good. Where's my shades? I swear I just saw them. Where are my shades at? Oh, they're right here. Okay. I did just see them. They're right here. Excellent. Now, let's get you guys a little more in the action here. There.
Dick!
Yes. The stream dick was being a dick. We're having insane lagging. Yeah, I mean, I think that happens like over time. It'll lag a bit. No, I think we're good. I like how Bob's just chilling casually in the corner there. He's got his cool hat on. Yeah. Looking good, Bob. Looking good. Let's raise that up, eh? Yeah. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, got a special double feature update for you today. Yeah, got a really cool pair of items of coolness, and it's fucking cool. So, yeah. Take two. Rubber baby buggy bumper. Rubber baby buggy bumper. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Okay, I think we're good. Greetings, everyone. Well, got a special double feature unboxing, update, and package opening, I guess, all in one, because I got a pair of titles from Hammer Films. Yeah, one arrived earlier this week, and I didn't realize they actually sent it to me a full week before the release date. It doesn't even come out until this Monday, Monday being June 15th, 2026, for those watching this years from now. The other, I wasn't even expecting that to come around the same time either, and it just showed up today. So I thought, well, why don't we do like a double Hammer update since they're here, and I might as well. So yeah, fuck, that's a terrible intro. This is always how it goes. We just got to find our groove. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special double feature update / unboxing / closer look. Yeah, I got a pair of titles this week from Hammer Films, and I realized one of them, at least, hasn't actually been released yet. It comes out on the Monday after I'm filming this. So I thought, yeah, we probably don't want to wait on that, since they were so kind to send it like a week before the release date. It would be silly of me not to capitalize on that and, you know, give you a video about it. So that's what we're going to do today. So we got one that I've already opened up. I haven't like unwrapped it and stuff, so we'll do that together. And then I got another that's still in the box. I haven't even unpacked it from the box yet. So a double feature Hammer update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Good enough. Welcome back. All right, so this first one is really cool. I'm actually pretty excited about it. We have The House of Hammer, Volume 1 of who knows how many. They basically said this is going to be an ongoing series. And what it is it's a collection of documentaries all about the history of Hammer Films and also about the history of some of the other studios that were competitors to Hammer Films back in the day. So check this out. Absolutely loaded with stuff. There's about 7 hours worth of documentaries and special features on here. So let's see what we got. We have, I'll just read the back to you here so you get the full breakdown. So, Hammer has been making films of all genres for nearly a century, but it's the company's horror output that achieved worldwide recognition. And Hammer horror remains a global byword for British horror to this day. This brand new ongoing series celebrates this legacy by covering all aspects of the Hammer universe and also the wider realm of British horror, perfectly complementing the ongoing Hammer and Hammer Presents ranges. Each volume contains 2 Blu-rays of curated, rare, and newly created material alongside a 120-page book in limited edition packaging. The first volume features over 7 hours of content. So this is what's on Volume 1. Masks, Monsters, and Madmen, Part 1 of a brand new feature-length documentary telling the story of AIP, one of Hammer's main competitors in British horror. Deep Cuts, an extensive documentary looking on the effects of film censorship in the UK and the US. The Land Demands Blood. Contemporary Cornish filmmakers discuss the fundamental connection between Cornwall and British horror and the ongoing influence it has on their work. And finally, Ticket to Happiness, a brand new 2K restoration of a long-thought lost Hammer short from 1959. How cool is that? And additional stuff, and much more, including a career interview with effects makeup wizards Dave and Lou Elsey, an examination of Hammer music and why it works so well, and an in-depth look at Michael Gough's highly memorable British horror output, including a 120-page book featuring a mix of new articles on Hammer, horror, and non-horror flavors, and the wider world of British horror, alongside an archival interview with Vincent Price. Sold! Well, clearly I had to get that. So what say we crack this open and check out the inside, shall we? Oh, man. And it's in a nice hardbox case as well. So, you know, hardbox fans take note. In fact, all of Hammer's releases have been put in the hardbox releases, the small ones and the big ones. And it's great stuff. I have basically collected all of them. This is a label. Once I saw that Hammer had decided to become their own in-house boutique label, yeah, that's it. I got lucky and got in on the ground floor with their first major release, which was the Captain Kronos set. We'll talk about that in another video. But, yeah. Love me some Hammer. So there we go. And if you look at the spine there. And the back. And the other spine. And I think we can just take the J card off. Oh, and look at that. Lovely picture of Vincent on the back. Fabulous. So Hammer's been doing their own in-house remasters and re-releases of their own catalog, but they also started a secondary line, which they mentioned on the back there, called Hammer Presents, which is basically gothic horror from other studios. So they've actually been licensing a lot of those as well and doing nice remasters of them. So slide that out. So once again, nice hardcover. Nice, lovely matte finish as well. Very classy. Gotta love that. Let's put that there. Let me open this up, and oh, is this a wraparound? Yeah, it's a wraparound cover. So let's take a look at this here. Here we go. Check that out. Very nice. And then inside, we've got our 2 Blu-rays, and then a nice big fat pocket for the book. So we'll slide that out. Oh, there's even more artwork inside behind the book. There's just artwork everywhere. I mean, that's almost a reason enough for me to get it, is for the artwork. So if we take a look at the discs here, just give me a second. We'll just pop these out. So with the discs, we have one with Sir Christopher Lee on the cover, or on the label, and then one with Peter Cushing. Very nice. And then, of course, the picture of Vincent on the back there. So I'm just going to put these back in. Oh, and then inside, we actually have even more, so I'll just set these aside for a second here. There we go. Look, even more contents than what they listed on the back. Very cool. We have all of those. Roger Corman at FOFF 1995. I don't know what FO. Fear of Fang Fright. I don't know what that is. But anyway, I'm assuming some convention. The Curse of Frankenstein 2025 premiere footage. Yeah, they recently did one of their big deluxe box sets of The Curse of Frankenstein. They've got one coming for Dracula later this year, so take note on that. And a trailer, the UK trailer for Quatermass 2. Yeah, they've done the first 2 Quatermass films in big box sets. We'll be talking about those in another video as well. So let's put these back in here. Oh, this is going to be great. And I don't recall if these are region locked. Doesn't seem to say. Most of their stuff is region free, though typically what they'll do is if it's a 4K release, the 4K will be region free, but the Blu-ray will be region B locked. So I'm kind of thinking this might be region locked. I don't know off the top of my head, but if we take a look here, oh, this is, wow, this book alone has some heft to it. And they do these square bound books for pretty much everything as well. Here, just take a quick peek there. Very nice. Oh, this is good. I love like horror documentaries and you know, stuff about the genre, and I'm a huge fan of gothic horror, which is, you know, I can't believe it's taken me as long as it has to get into yeah, see, like here's a thing about Cry of the Banshee, which is one of the movies they released through their Hammer Presents line. So it's not a Hammer film, it's one of the other studios. But yeah, just tons and tons and tons. It would take too long to go through all this, but yeah, this is fantastic. Hound of the Baskervilles, which had Peter Cushing in it. And yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab all of these. These are amazing. Oh my god, Jacqueline Pierce. There we go. Who Blake 7 fans will know. Wow. Plague with the Zombies. Very cool. Wow. Okay, well, that's going to be a lot of fun to go through. So we'll put this back in here. And there we go. And what like just a classy set, you know, this little book with a book in it. And then the slipcase. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. House of Hammer, Volume 1. Available now from Hammer Films. You can get it direct through their website. I'll include a link in the description, probably. If I don't, remind me, and I'll add one. So let's just set this one aside for the moment, because we got another package from Hammer. Hasn't even been a week since I got that one. But they do tend to put out a lot. So if you're going to collect them, you may want to be a little more selective. You may not want to be as insane about it as I've been. But I've absolutely fallen in love with their releases. They just do such an amazing job of them that, you know, I want them all. Gotta catch them all, right? So, they even have their own packing tape. They're just stuck together. And I love that the guy who basically revitalized Hammer is named John Gore. What a perfect name for a guy running a horror label, you know? Like, that's awesome. There we go. And they always package everything very nicely. Ah, here we go. I think this is one of their film noirs, which is great to see getting released. They haven't really had a lot of releases over the years. And one of their more obscure ones, we have 36 Hours. Yeah, very nice. And this one is a 4K release. So this is from 1954. And once again, nice hard box, additional art on the back. Sorry. I should mention also, they always have a little quote on the bottom of the J card. So this one is, I've got less than 36 short hours to clear myself and find out who did kill Katie. Oh, so someone is falsely accused. Those are always fun. And there is a little message on the bottom of this one as well. Let's show you real quick here. Here it is. Welcome to the House of Hammer. Very nice. Okay, well, shall we open this one up too? Yes, do let's. So here. Go. Oh, these are beautiful. And they all like have a uniform style to them, so they line up really nicely on your shelf. They look very, very good. So a slightly smaller J card this time. Now, these are limited editions, but they're not numbered as far as I can tell. So those who are number fiends may be a little disappointed by that, but that's okay. So there we go. Get a nice clean look at the cover there. And then on the back, I gather this was an alternate title, maybe the American title. Terror Street. I don't know. Terror Street. I think 36 Hours kind of it gives you more of that sense of urgency, you know. So let's see. So first off, we have the Digibook or Digipack. Wraparound cover again? Yeah, I guess they're all wraparound covers. Whoops, we got discs falling out here. Hold on. We'll just spin that around a little bit. There we go. So here we go. Very nice. Love the artwork on these. Holy shit. And then spin it around, and it's a 2-disc set. I believe one is 4K and one is Blu-ray. Yes. It's very nice that they give you both. So then if we take a look here, essentially we have the same contents on both, but I like how they still list the contents of both discs just to really prove the point. See? It's the same. It's the same on both of them. So what do we got here? So we've got, they're both in the original 1.37 to 1 aspect ratio. So it's 36 Hours and Terror Street. 36 Hours has commentary with Kim Newman and Barry Forshaw. Kim Newman does so much extras stuff. I follow his socials. And Terror Street with commentary by Toby Rowan and Heath Holland. You have 36 Hours trailer elements, the UK censor card, the Terror Street trailer, United Kingdom of Noir, so a featurette, Shadows Across the Atlantic, which I'm guessing is about how their film noirs were presented across the pond in North America land. Black and White, another featurette, 36 Hours on Terror Street, Suspense, The Man Who Couldn't Lose, and Suspense, Remember Me? Is that like episodes of the radio show Suspense? I wonder. And yeah, and then if you look at the Blu-ray side, on this side, it's all the same contents. So there you go. So even if you haven't upgraded to 4K yet, they've got you covered. You can start collecting and still enjoy the content, and then you can enjoy the higher quality later when you get all your fancy schmancy 4K stuff. And then, as they do with all of their releases, we have, oh, there's actually more stuff. We have a book. Is this the Crime Files? Yeah, the Hammer Crime Files. So this is they have this for their crime thrillers and their film noirs, essentially. An ongoing series of square-bound books that they include with it. And there we go. So let's read. Does this give us a little bit of, yeah, this gives us a little lowdown on the movie. It says, 36 hours. I've got less than 36 short hours to clear myself and find out who did kill Katie. Hollywood tough guy Dan Duryea plays against type as an innocent man on the run in post-war London in this early Brit noir from Hammer, one of the many crime thrillers they made in the early 1950s. Directed by B-movie specialist Montgomery Tully and scripted by prolific pulp crime writer Steve Fisher, 36 Hours and its American version Terror Street have been painstakingly restored by Hammer in 4K from the original film negatives. USAF Major Bill Rogers returns to London after more than a year overseas to find his wife has moved out of their apartment. Tracking her down to a swish West End pad, he gets drunk and wakes up to find her murdered with his own gun. Oh. And then I guess he has only 36 hours to prove his innocence. Holy moly. It says the shooting schedule, set lists, interiors and exteriors, cast list, unit list, wardrobe list, production breakdown sheets, contents of the scrapbook, inserts, stock shots, stills montage, U.S. campaign book, and articles. Like so much stuff. Wow. So yeah, all of the Hammer releases are like this. They give every single one, no matter how obscure or unknown it is, the absolute royal treatment. And how big the box set is solely determined by how much extra material there is. So, look, we even got like behind the scenes photos and stuff, which is pretty cool. So some of the bigger, more popular movies have. Oh my God, do we have the script? No, it's not the script. It's like just a whole bunch of like production notes and stuff from the actual production. That's actually really cool to have. Wow. That is so cool. And advertising, all kinds of stuff. Like, what an absolute wealth of material. So, yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of Hammer, if you're a fan of film noir, just any of this stuff, then check out some of these sets. They're really, really good. They really do pull out all the stops for them. And then here Oh, is this like a program? Oh my God, it's like a program, sort of. It's like it's done like a program book. Your campaign plan. There, and then here we got more advertising material. My food is done. We'll eat after. Perfect timing. We're almost done. So there we go. So that is a couple of very nice additions to the Hammer library. There is a much larger video coming where I go over the rest of the collection thus far. And then going forward, as new stuff comes in, we're just going to do it kind of like this, where we'll just do like a little unboxing and closer look right there on the spot. Let me just move. Thunk. Sorry, Dan. Ugh. Dan. And there we go. A very worthy pair of additions to the Hammer Films library. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Oh, and just quickly, if you wanted to get some idea sort of how they look lined up, there you go. Like I was saying, they all follow a very uniform style that looks great on your shelf. See you next time. Actually, I'll slot that in before the goodbye. Very nice. Oh yeah, we're going to enjoy those. Especially looking forward to those documentaries. Holy moly, that looks good. And this can just slide in here. And this is this going to fit? This will not fit. So we will set that aside in our box of inserts and J cards and stuff. All right. Hey, Thingamagic. I watched your show in the 2000s before your daughter was born. Holy moly, you introduced me to Voltron and Robotech. Excellent. Both great shows. Laserdisc seems to be trending these days. Well, I think just physical media in general has been making something of a resurgence lately because people are just tired of being ripped off by the streaming services. So, yeah. Well, I'm just going to add these to the Hammer shelf up here. All right. Good. I'm just going to grab my food. I'll be right back. Here we are. Meat pies. And good evening, wannabe Newfie. Oh. They're actually producing new VHS tape. Oh yeah, I know. There's like a lot of and vinyl. Vinyl's made a big comeback. Dude, where's my car? I've heard interesting things about that. What? What do you mean square bound? What do you mean? What do I mean? It's square bound. Like, the spine is straight and it's angular, like square bound. I don't know how else to describe it. I thought the name was kind of self-explanatory. They also refer to it as a perfect bound book. I've heard interesting things about that movie. About what? 36 Hours? I've heard interesting things. Playing D&D on my Discord. My DM is from Finland, and one of my fellow players is from Israel. Okay, cool. It's a square book rather than... Well, no, that's not... No. That's not it at all. It's just the spine is... It's just a term for the type of binding. That's it. There's nothing special about it, really. It's a square bound. How else do I want to... It is bound in a square shape. I don't know. I give up. I'm just going to eat my meat pies. Oh. Just pooping it out onto my plate. The bottom always gets like stuck inside, but it's okay. Yeah, I used to eat these all the time when I was first on my own. We've come full circle. Dude, where's my car? That's the movie I was talking about. Oh, I see. I thought you'd heard things about 36 Hours, and I was really eager and keen to know what you had heard. But if it was just about Dude, Where's My Car, I don't care. I've never seen that. Do you still not understand? What are you not understanding, dude? How are you still not understanding? I don't understand why you're not understanding. It's just a term for the type of binding, dude. That's it. There's nothing like special about it. Notice the shape of the spine. It is square. No rounded edges. It is perfectly square. Square bound. Bound in a square shape. The pages, how they are bound to the spine, is in a square shape. Like, it's not complicated. It's just a term for the type of binding. That's it. There's no big secret about it. It is a common term for that type of binding. It is also referred to as perfect bound. I cannot possibly explain it any more clearly than that. That's literally all there is to it. Ugh. Can I eat now? I know it's about two stoners. I've heard of the film. I just haven't seen it. And I know it has Ashton Kutcher in it. Hmm. At 7-Eleven. Good old Sev. Just talking about 7-Eleven the other day because Rose was watching a video where some guy mentioned a big gulp. There's two British guys. One of them didn't know what a big gulp was, so he had to explain it to them. And I said, my friends and I used to go to 7-Eleven and get super big gulps, but we would just call them supers, and we just call 7-Eleven Sev. So it all just fit together, no extra space. Well, I see, now I don't know what you mean. It's just a name for the type of binding, dude. There's nothing more to it than that. You're way overthinking it, like severely. They actually blast commercials between the live. Yes, they do. Unless you're subscribed to YouTube Premium, basically. I'm terribly sorry. I have no control over that. That is entirely at YouTube's discretion. But hey, I make a few pennies, you know. It all helps support the show. I live in Germany, Rhineland, Palatinate. Paladin, no, not a Star Wars villain. Yeah. As far as we know, but never trust a Sith. My brain be stuck. Apparently, I've never heard anyone be so confused about the term for a type of binding. Like, you know, you have spiral bound, which is like a notebook style. And you have, you know, thread bound, which is what a lot of hardcover books use. You know, this is just, you know, perfect bound, square spine, perfectly flat. And just, I think the pages are just glued in. And that's it. It's referred to as square bound or perfect bound, depending which boutique label you're looking at, hyping up the fact they put a book in it. I think Umbrella uses the term perfect bound. It's the same thing. Anyway, can we move on to another subject now, please? I am tired of discussing this. I did not expect it to be a big discussion. I do not want it to be a big discussion. This one's a chicken one. Oh, hey, most of it actually came out this time. Only about half the bottom got stuck. I do like these meat pies. These are all on sale for $1.49 each. They're normally, oh no, $1.99 each. They're normally $3.49. I was saying earlier in my bachelor days, they were $1.29. I know, big gulp. My brother and I laughed our asses off because we had a phase. We teased each other while drinking, and we said gulp between every sip. It made us laugh. Yeah, Cass, my brother and I have something similar where it's just, we have this rule: don't say something funny while I'm drinking. So of course we always try to say something funny while the other's drinking. Many drinks spat across the room later. There are Star Wars references in it because it is a 20th Century Fox film, I see. Well, I mean, I'm sure lots of non-Fox productions have made Star Wars references too. It's not exactly an obscure bit of popular culture. Or Hellbound, yes. There's Square Bound, Perfect Bound, Spiral Bound, Thread Bound, and Hellbound. Nighttime video. My only exposure to Big Gulp is Dumb and Dumber. Big Gulp. Wow. Oh, yeah. Well, now you have a little more context for that next time you watch Dumb and Dumber. But we'll get the super big gulps because, quite frankly, it was cheaper than buying a 2-liter, like one of the big bottles. So we get one of those super big gulps to have as our mix for our drinking nights. But we were cool. So we called 7-Eleven Sev and super big gulps supers. So let's go to Sev and get 2 supers. You've been watching a lot of films. Always good. I like watching films too. Films are good. Almost as good as this meat pie. What? My favorite squishy... Oh. Simpsons reference. If we're talking squishies, or Slurpees, or Frosters, depending where you're going. If I'm not just going for a basic Coca-Cola one, I really like grape. Give me all that purple. Cream soda's good too. Funny enough, those are also the flavors of Crush I like. And orange. Orange is great. Okay, Jail. My life does not revolve around weed. I don't like actively seek out weed culture things because I like weed. I just like weed. And I don't have any right now. I could have got some. But instead I decided to get more movies. I have to scoop up the last few drippings with a fork. That was delicious. Still got a couple burritos in the freezer, and I got, well, lots more of these. Got a stack of them. They were on sale. And we got a box of Pizza Pops, pepperoni bacon flavor. Now that's Canadian Pizza Pops. From Pillsbury. I think they did market them in the States for a bit under a different name. I can't remember what they called them, though. They are much better than Pizza Pockets. Pizza Pockets are smaller and don't have as much pizza stuff in them. I think I was thirsty. I'll go get some more water. Ever eat British mince pies with pea sauce? I don't think so. Now, is that mince meat or is that like the fruit mince? Very nice. Getting all the steam. Yeah, it's funny. Hold on. Ah. Burp. Red Baron Pizza. Have I had Red Baron Pizza? Don't recall. Ugh. I was thinking about there's a place down in Victoria where I used to live called the Brickyard, and it's a really nice kind of sit-in pizza place right in the heart of downtown. Would have liked to try them and never got to visit Britain. Oh, well, maybe you should. Unless you're now, like, not mobile because of your breathing difficulties. I could certainly understand that. Just lug this big fucking oxygen tank around everywhere. Yeah, fun. I had asthma when I was younger. And then, like when I was a kid, I was literally in and out of the hospital several times because of breathing difficulties. But I just grew out of it after a while, you know. German audio plays of Masters of the Universe. I have not, but I know that Masters of the Universe is pretty popular over in Germany. Spoiler, upcoming updates, because they put out the absolute best Blu-ray set ever of the show. Fantastic. Yeah, all the text on the back is in German, but it does include the English audio as well. So it doesn't surprise me that they would have done some of their own stuff as well. I hear the new movie's good. Fans seem pleased. Oh, well, shall we do another one? Actually, I should have my post meat pie smoke. Speaking of asthma, it is very bad for my asthma. Sorry, 2010 flashback. I was so delighted when there was an old guy in it who mentioned asthma. Yeah. Weisenluft has them, but don't listen to the auto dub. Oh God, no. I'm sure that's awful. No, something like that I would look for how would you even go? Well, I guess you could listen to it if it was like on a video track. You could listen to it with subtitles. So it'd be like listening to, watching a foreign movie with subtitles. I could see doing that. Cool. You see Skull Guy? Yes. Actually, no, you got a pretty good view there. Alright. It's a little crooked. That's okay. Oh, mercy. So I got a pretty good sleep last night. I crashed around 6:30 and woke up at like 5:30. So I guess about 11 hours. Ain't life good tonight? It is. This is a pretty nice, chill Friday night. Nice of you all to hang out with me. I appreciate that. And, yeah. And I thought I should, get back to doing some behind-the-scenes streams because I think people were beginning to wonder, like, hey, Z, ever going to make a video again? It's like, yeah, I'm working on a pile of them. But I want to have a bunch in reserve before I sort of unleash the full works, right? So, also still working on the Halloween special, so that's coming as well. One of the big delays was I had to have the horror section all sorted, but thankfully that's done. Really, D-Man David? I literally just ate on stream in front of everybody. Like not even 5 minutes ago. You just missed it. So, yes, I did. I had a couple of meat pies. Had a beef one and a chicken one. The German audio plays are way darker than the cartoon. Well, I mean, that's not a very high bar. And the voices are brilliant. He-Man had the voice of Magnum P. Oh, really? Same guy did Magnum? That's awesome. Like the German version of Magnum, I assume. Zodak was voiced by Michael Caine's voice. Interesting. Crazy. I remember, like, there was some of the original mini comics that came with the toys. I remember some of them initially were a little darker than the cartoon, which came, a little later. Well, I guess they were both technically being produced at the same time, but there was no crosstalk between them. So the mini comic guys just kind of did their own thing, and then the cartoon did their own thing. But then after the cartoon exploded, then everything was kind of tailored more towards that. So, yeah. Oh my God, really? Tier 3 asthma is very bad. I had friends who've done it. Yeah, I can imagine. Like when you get into the breathing difficulties, I mean, that's kind of a critical bodily function, Well, best of luck to you navigating that. Sounds like you got it fairly managed, especially if you're enjoying the weed and whatnot. Yeah, for me, I just take edibles. I honestly wish I could tolerate the smokables more because I've tried like just the vapes and such. My building here, even though weed is legal here, my building is a bit sticky about that. They don't like people to use the smokables because of the smell, obviously. But I mean, technically speaking, as long as you're doing it outside, they can't say anything. But I just don't want to deal with the trouble. So vapes are a good option for that because you can get the ones that don't really smell like much or just smell like cotton candy or whatever. The problem is, for whatever reason with weed, whether it's the smokes or like a joint or a vape, it just makes me cough my brains out for like 10 minutes afterwards. And I know sometimes that's kind of the part of the experience, and they say it makes you more high if you cough a lot, but but I would like to be able to just kind of enjoy it, in the same way that I can enjoy a cigarette. Like I don't have that problem with cigarettes. Cigarettes are fine. I can smoke cigarettes, no problem. But the weed is just way harsher on the lungs, I find. So, You buy gas station weed? Is that like real hole in the wall stuff? Or um, there was German exclusive ones. Yeah, so it definitely had some popularity over there. Well, that explains why there's been a few German Blu-ray sets. There was one a few years back, which was just the SD version on Blu-ray, and then and then there's the new one, which is much better because they've actually restored and upscaled the picture and stuff, and nicely, not in the bad, horrible AI way, but and also restored the original speed, so it's not the sped up PAL versions that have been floating around forever. It's actually the correct original NTSC film speed, and the correct audio pitch and everything. So it's the first time that it's been available in that format, I think, since the days of VHS, like NTSC, the NTSC ones. So so it's really nice to be able to have like a proper set of them. I wish they would do more of the Filmation shows, because a lot of them are stuck with PAL masters that are not true to the original source material, and it'd be nice to have those correct. But you know, He-Man is clearly the biggest, most popular one of those. At the very least, I'd love to see a nice set of Brave Star with the actual stereo audio tracks. The BCI Eclipse set looked pretty good, but it has all mono sound. I did find a YouTube channel, though, recently that has all the episodes in stereo. So what I'm thinking of doing as a pet project is marry the audio from those with the video from the BCI set to have the best of both worlds, right? So that's perfectly doable. It's just a process, especially when there's 65 episodes. So it's going to take a little while. That'll be a back burner project. The new Blu-rays even have the way better VHS dubs. For the German one, yeah, I've listened to a bit of that. The energy level of the German performances is definitely different from the American ones. But yeah, very cool. It's funny, just today I was talking to Rose about German movies, and in particular Run Lola Run, one of my favorite German movies of all time. And asked if she'd ever seen it, and said she'd heard of it, but she hadn't seen it. It's like, oh, we got to watch that. And when we do, we have to watch it in the original German, because there is an English dub, but I listened to about 30 seconds of it, and oh my god, I just couldn't. You need that energy level, and I mean, it's the actors in the scene doing the performance, right? So I mean, there's that natural reaction to everything, but just the performances in general and the language itself, it's like it is designed for that energy level that the English dub just did not match even close. So yeah, no. And funny enough, she's a huge fan of German music. Like, she loves Rammstein, for example, and is wanting to learn German. So yeah, it's fun. Freddy Krueger and George Clooney. Oh my god, Freddy Krueger and George Clooney, the same voice. That's hilarious. Freddy Krueger also had the German Alf. What? Like Alf as in ha, I kill me. So the guy who did Freddy also dubbed George Clooney and Alf. Oh, no, sorry, I misunderstood. So the guy who did Alf did Freddy for parts 3 and 6. Okay, that's interesting. See, this is I'm glad you stopped by. This is stuff we don't hear about very often. It's interesting to hear about how other other countries experience movies and TV shows. That's something you don't really even think about. It's like I look at English dubbed anime, for example, all the time, and some of them I don't mind watching in English. Others I prefer to watch in the original Japanese with subtitles. It depends on the mood, or if it's something I've seen a million times and I just want to kind of put it on for something familiar in the background, I'll put the English on because I don't have to pay as much attention to it. But if it's going to be my first time watching, I'll usually watch the original language. But but it's interesting to see like how, especially like for older stuff like that, where for a long time it was probably only ever available dubbed into your native language. And it's really not until just, DVD came along, I think, that we started to get more options and could actually experience things from other countries in their original language instead of just dubbed into whatever the local language is. German is pretty hard for foreigners. Really? But it's one of those languages that follows like a fairly common set of rules. Like there's a lot of languages that follow the same rules as German, such as French and Spanish. They have Danish. I think Danish even shares some vocabulary with German, but so it's like if you learn one, you can probably learn the others fairly easily because they all follow very similar rules. It's just a matter of learning the vocabulary, but the syntax and how you I'm gonna put it. You know what I mean? Like it's just the rules are very similar, but the ball is round. The game lasts 90 minutes. Everything else is just theory. Yeah, that's the one. I fucking love Run Lola Run so much. I've seen it so many times. I could understand Japanese. I tried to learn it, but to no avail. Well, how did you try to learn it, though? One I would recommend is the Pimsleur system, which is all listening based, which would probably work really well for you because I know you like your audiobooks and stuff. The whole idea is that we originally learned English by listening primarily, people speaking to us and learning as we go. So that's the way Pimsleur, the Pimsleur system works, is to teach you other languages the same way you learned English, by listening and by repetition, and and it lets you learn at your own pace. So if you haven't quite got lesson 1 down yet, do it again. Got most of it, but not quite yet, do it again. It's no rush. It's all your pace. When you're ready, when you got lesson 1 down pat, and you know it, move on to lesson 2. Lesson 2 will teach you a few new things, and then it'll throw in something from lesson 1 to see if you still remember it. And if you still remember it, keep going. It's great. It's a great system. I've done some of them, but not to the point where I know the whole language. But it'll to basically teach you conversational Japanese or whatever language you want to learn. They have a whole bunch of different languages. And they got like 3 levels for each one. Some have like more. They get into more advanced stuff if you want. It's all a matter of how far you want to go with it. But it's all audio based. 100% audio based. So if you at least want to learn how to speak and understand Japanese, it's a good system. So that's Pimsleur. It's like a French name. Pimsleur. What was this? Schwarzenegger and Stallone had to learn it. Or no, wait a minute. Schwarzenegger and Stallone had the same voice, Thomas Danneberg. He also did Dan Aykroyd, Nick Nolte. It's the Der Die Das. Yeah. I worked for the German football soccer club. Oh, like actual, like proper football, not American football. One fuck fan shop. What? No. FCK fan shop in the late 90s, early 2000s. I've met footballers and trainers. That's cool. No, if I could only learn how to rip 4K discs. Well, you need a 4K drive for that. I think Make MKV can do that, dude. You just need a 4K drive. But do you really want to be ripping 4K discs? Some of those are literally 100 gigabytes for a single movie. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even liking football, soccer. Yeah, I'm not much of a sports guy either. You probably already know that. That is, I would think, fairly common knowledge with me by now. But Yeah, no problem, Burned Oils. It's a good system. It's one I'd actually really like to get back to it because I remember quite enjoying it. As a companion piece to it, I picked up a couple of books. One was basically an English to Japanese, Japanese to English dictionary, which would show you the kanji for words, but it would also show you like just the English pronunciation of them. So if some of the words that were popping up in the Pimsleur lessons, I wasn't quite sure if I was hearing it correctly, I would look it up in the dictionary and say like, oh, okay. Like there was one sumimasen, which means excuse me. Or I think the direct translation is actually excuse my weakness. It's all about like, honor and kind of humbling yourself before people that you are showing respect to. That's like a cultural thing. So I thought just hearing it, I thought it was suni-masen, but it was not. It's sumi-masen. So having the dictionary on hand helped to make that distinction and, and to correct myself. And then I picked up another one. I don't know if this is still in print, but it was called Japanese Cultural Code Words. And it was such a fascinating book because it talked about all of these terms that are quite common in Japan and in Japanese culture, but not so well known here and don't necessarily have an English equivalent. So it would tell you the word, show you the kanji, and then give you the cultural definition of what it means in Japanese culture. It was fascinating, absolutely fascinating. And it was like thick. There was like a lot of them. So, so I would do a lesson, and then as a little bonus, I would read one of the cultural code words to, learn about that. And, overall, it just gave me this wonderful insight into Japanese culture. And I just, unfortunately, was not consistent with it. I didn't stick with it. But I still have all that stuff. Like it's all, I still have it all here. So, I'll have to jump back into it at some point. What was this? Only 2 episodes left of Beast Wars, and it's on to Beast Machines. Yeah. I love the theme music for Beast Machines. It's, what is it called? I think it's just called Jungle Beat or something by a group called Fat Planet. Yeah. Something like that. It's very good. That's correct. Lower speaking to higher. That's basically what I said, isn't it? Where you are showing respect to the person by essentially, I don't want to say demeaning yourself, but lowering yourself slightly in their presence. And it's not even that necessarily. It's also if you make a mistake, sumimasen, or if you're interrupting, like to cut in to ask something, sumimasen, So there's a variety, again, contextual, but that's the general gist of it is as you said, it's like lower speaking to higher. You're lowering yourself and putting the person you're speaking to higher. So it's a respect thing. What was this? I knew that would happen with the FCK. Well, isn't the word fuck actually derived from a German word? Fricken, which means to strike. That's what I heard on the internet anyway. I was working in a workshop for handicapped people because of my ailments and illnesses. I couldn't have worked on the open market. My first thought when I saw you, Ozzy had resurrected. Oh my god. Again. 59.2. 0.3. Ozzy had resurrected as the Jesus of the end times. Oh, did you come in when I had the shades on? Actually, yeah, you came in when I was in the middle of doing the video, I think, right? It's all fucking crazy, man. Where am I? Yeah. I unfortunately get that a lot. I just like the shades. I wasn't thinking Ozzy. I like having my hair dyed black and a little long. Wasn't thinking Ozzy. I'm just being me. If I happen to look like a dearly departed rock legend. Well, I guess I'll take it. Thick. Move fastly back and forth. Well, that could work as one of the other meanings of fuck. Move fastly back and forth. I really want to move fastly back and forth, you. I know someone named Fickelson. Fuck iron. Fuck iron. That's great. I'm surprised they never had a bear transformer, like for the beasts. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. That is kind of surprising, actually. Because that's a big, powerful animal, so you'd think they'd have a big, powerful, transformer, whether one of the Maximals or Predacons. I could see a Maximal being a bear. I feel like the Predacons tended to lean more towards like lizards and insects, that sort of thing, whereas the Maximals were more like jungle animals, So, unless there may have been a toy. I don't know if all the toys made it into the show, but I don't know how big that toy line was, really. I mean, it lasted a few years, but I just remember at the time, people, speaking to some other fans, were a little disappointed that they went with animals that transform into robots for a CG series, especially in, early 90s CG, where, it could do vehicles and like actual robot stuff really well. But it wasn't quite there yet with the organic stuff, you know what I mean? I mean, it's still good, but it's definitely dated. And I feel like if it was a more vehicle-based Transformers line, like the traditional ones, it would have looked even better. Because, I mean, Mainframe had done a whole bunch of stuff like that with Reboot and whatnot. So, but that was the direction Hasbro was going in with the toy line at the time, so that was that. To be fair, though, once they get into like the last couple of seasons, their beast forms become more robotic, like with the optimal forms and the fusors, I think, and stuff like that. They have a bear pretender transformer that split up. Oh, maybe, yeah. Though that's from Generation 1, though. I don't think that's quite the Beast Wars era. I mean, some of the pretenders just looked like giant people. They were like Transformers-sized people. And then they would split open and, the robot would be inside. Oh, Beast Wars was great, yeah. Burned Oil says, I greatly enjoyed Beast Wars. It was quite groundbreaking at the time. Never watched Beast Machines. It feels like an alternate timeline to me. That Beast Machine thing. Oh, you should totally watch it, dude. Yeah. Don't judge by first appearances. Beast Machines goes in some very dark directions, which I actually really liked. It's also more of a little bit more tightly serialized with the storyline, not as episodic. I mean, Beast Wars is pretty serialized as well, but Beast Machines is even more so. And it takes place primarily on Cybertron, which is something we haven't seen to that extent in very many Transformers shows. So I like both of them. I mean, it starts essentially right at the end of shortly after the end of Beast Wars, and yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. So also, my son thinks the Transformers animated are better than the American ones. Well then. It's okay to be wrong.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5. Fucking fuck owner.
Hey,
Hypothetical root
Bradshaw!
meaning to strike,
Thanks for the
move back and
fiver.
forth, copulate, related to words for poke and thrust.
And thank you for the definition of fuck. Appreciate that. Oh, G2 barely even qualified as another series. It was just re-edited G1 episodes. That awful Cybernet Space Cube CG transitions. But and it wasn't, they didn't even do all of them. They did like 65 of the 98 episodes, just a random selection of them. And then before that, we had other re-edited G1 episodes with Power Master, Optimus Prime, and Tommy introducing them. So yeah, they recycled G1 a few times. So Beast Wars was exciting because it was an actual proper new Transformers show. Oh my god. But yeah. The epic live-action Japanese commercial. Probably. I don't remember off the top of my head. I've seen a lot of Transformers commercials over the years. In fact, in the Matrix of Leadership set, you may or may not know this, but I actually contributed some of the commercials to that set, the 25th anniversary set. Yeah, a bunch of those are off of my tapes. Did my own transfers of them and sent them in. I was a little more tightly in contact with Shout Factory back then. That was before they sold out. They were also a lot more communicative with their customer base back then. They had like message boards and stuff, so it was a lot easier to kind of like talk directly to them. I had Brian Ward had my phone number, and he would sometimes call me up for, info about a title he was working on that he knew I had some knowledge about. So, in particular, the 80s cartoon stuff. But yeah, I contributed things to the Transformers set, the G.I. Joe set, and the Gem set. So, no, Mother, my school uniform doesn't fit me anymore. All right, I am going to go for my after meal smoke, and then let's open this bad boy up, shall we? I will tell you this, it has some 80s goodness in it. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep. I thought that was Mario.
It's me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. Saw me. Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. There. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Beatty. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. Oh my god, can you just pick up the damn pods already?
Good work.
Thank you. This isn't janky at all. Easy peasy, except I did take some damage from that guy. Oh, wait a second. We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular.
It's good for you. Well, this is the effects of 500 collective milligrams of THC. Sativa FM. Fucking your mind. Right, Godzilla? I thought so. Cheers.
Nope.
Okay. Delicieux. Indeed.
Yeah.
Few can speak that language.
Yeah.
That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? No, no, fuck! Someone kill this person, they're almost dead.
God damn it.
Oh, it was so close. Jesus. Oh, well. It's pretty cool boss music, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear I had that person down to like 1 health. I should have checked. I didn't see. Did anybody see? I didn't see.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, we gotta go back this way.
That was a good one. Killer frequency. This, they always say not to smoke after eating. I've literally never heard that. Ever. Even though I'd never smoked a cigarette, I feel it would feel so good to smoke one right after a good meal. Sounds pretty perfect to me. Well, yeah, that's like one of the best times to have a smoke after a meal. What I hear is, you know, the stereotype is have a smoke after a meal, have a smoke after having sex. Those are the two best times. You know? Oh, and one with your morning coffee. Those 3. Top 3 smokes of the day right there. Let's see. Horrible redubbed German release of the Transformers movie. There's no German box set of Transformers as far as I know. Well, mine are uncensored. They're not uncensored on the Matrix set though. But my original recordings sure are. They're right off the air. I'm going to switch to a different color for this next one here. Blue. Da ba dee da ba die. So yeah, the ones in the set are censored because it was too hard to track down the kids and get their likeness rights sorted, so they just blurred their faces to prevent any conflicts. I don't think it was necessary. I think it was just them being paranoid. But whatever. I still got my copies. What are we? $10 away from the 9%? I feel like that should be 10%. No, forfeit. Yeah, no, 9%. Yeah. I'm blue. If I were green, I would die. See, that's what I always thought it said too. $9, $10 away from 9%. MLG Giant subscribed. Thank you for the subscription an hour ago. Yeah, Killer Frequency was great. Yeah, I would like to try at least one more playthrough of that and see if we can maybe keep everyone alive. Holy shit, it's Blade! Oh my god! We were literally just talking about you the other day saying, hey, I wonder what Blade's up to these days. And there you are. We summoned you. How's it going? Been a long time. I think we were looking at old Fortnite clips and you were in some of them, so 4:34. Oh yeah, it's late for you guys, isn't it? Blade, but on YouTube chat. Well, yeah, he wants to see the stream in 4K. Of course. I don't know what was up with the multi-streaming the other day. Something was borked. But on the plus side, you know, I got a lot of settings optimized, fixing everything, so it should be running better than ever now. Daywalker hiss, yeah. Accursed white burn. That's what I said earlier. We have to reminisce about people, then they will pop up. That's true, yeah. It's going good? Oh, you're going to be a dad? Damn, that's why you haven't been around. You've been busy fucking. Wow. Well, congratulations, dude. Welcome to the dad club. Not always effective, but it works. What? Fucking? Correct. Yes, sometimes it takes a few tries. Yeah, but yeah. Half the fun is in the trying. Played the demo for the new Star Fox game. Fucking loved it. Cool. Everybody's... I don't have a Switch, so I can't join that party. Sorry. No, the previous comment. What? The one about fucking? I know what you meant, Kurlatin. Unbreak your brain. I know you're scared of tornadoes right now. Do a barrel roll, Sean. No, there's too much stuff to knock. I could knock over. That blue looks really good, eh? A. Canadian A. Moving on. Because you're multi-streaming, we now have 15 to 20 second latency. Really? I see. Don't have a switch. This is why it's so dark in here. Aha! It's not like when it was only Twitch, we had 5 seconds at most. I think I also had low latency mode on. I can turn that on for this, but I don't know. It seems to cause issues with the multi-streaming. I've tried it. I hope you get a Switch 2 before they raise the price of it. I won't. Guarantee you I won't. It's not even on my radar right now. I'm good for hardware right now. I mean, I got 2 PCs, one of which, you know, I use for this and editing and stuff. The other is basically just straight up gaming PC. I got a PS3, a PS4, and a PS5. Oh, and a PS2. And countless archives of old arcade games and old console games. I got emulators and loads of ROMs for those emulators. I don't need to be dropping $800 on another system. I mean, I love Nintendo games, don't get me wrong, but I just can't justify that high an expense right now. I'm just focused on software right now, like movies and stuff, and games. Yeah, for some reason that's only happened with Twitch. Even on YouTube, there is typically longer latency. Yeah, YouTube, I don't know why. Even when I'm starting the stream, it takes longer to connect to YouTube. It connects to Twitch almost right away, but then YouTube, it takes like 10 seconds or so. And then they all kick in together. But I get ultra loud commercials. I can't use headphones. Yeah, I can't. I have no control over that either. They're ultra loud for me too when I'm watching YouTube. So I like the fact that the PS5 plays 4K. Yes, absolutely. I do have a standalone 4K player as well, although I find I end up using I just use the PS5 most of the time. I need to properly hook up the 4K player so I can more easily watch movies on it. Right now, it's slightly less convenient, so I tend not to use it as much. But I don't know why they didn't add that to the PS4. PS4 should have been 4K. You know, and you'd have DVD, you have CD for PS1, DVD for PS2, Blu-ray for PS3, 4K for PS4. They broke the pattern. That really annoyed me and a lot of other people. Especially since Xbox One came out and it had a fucking 4K drive in it. It's like, hello, Sony? So when the PS4 came out, it's like, the PS4, the PS4 Pro, rather, that'll have a 4K drive in it. Nope. Still just Blu-ray. So finally, PS5 put out a 4K version. Do I watch fan edits? Very rarely. Not really that interested in them. Unless there's something like especially interesting, like attempting to assemble a director's cut that is not otherwise available based on things the director has said, such as the Blair Witch sequel, the Blair Witch 2. The director of that, Joe Berlinger, gave a really interesting commentary on it about how he wanted to do the movie, but how the studio kept sticking their nose in and forcing him to make all these changes. So some enterprising fans, using that as a guide, reassembled the film based on everything he had said about what his director's cut would be like. So it's a very close approximation. That kind of thing I found interesting. Also, the Spice Diver edits of the miniseries version of David Lynch's Dune, which incorporates a lot of stuff. Yeah, Blair Witch 2, the theatrical version, is rough. The intended film for that was actually really interesting and really cool. Some very good ideas, which you can still see the essence of in the version we got. But I really wish they would put out the director's cut of that, like a properly done one with Joe Berlinger supervising. Because, dude's a good director. He's primarily a documentary director, and he's done some terrific documentaries. He did that film and documentary about Ted Bundy a few years back, which is really good. Yeah, if they just left him the fuck alone to do his movie, I think it would have done a lot better. Because the version that I saw that attempts to recreate that director's cut was so much better. It just flows so much better. So, pseudo director's cut of The Crow 2 with scenes reconstructed from photos. That's interesting. Yeah. The newer one, the 2016 one, definitely check it out. It's good. I liked it. It gets more back to, what you expect a Blair Witch movie to be. But I like all of them, But, well, not just post-production. Well, Joe Berlinger didn't get final cut, and he was forced to add in extra gore shots and stuff for, more marketability. And it was just too many fingers in the pie, quite frankly. And they should have just left him the fuck alone to make his movie, because he had some really interesting ideas. And when you see the version that's as close an approximation as we currently have to what his original vision was, it's like seeing a whole different movie. It's so good. But I love Book of Shadows, especially. Yeah, see, there you go. I know I'm not alone in that. What is it? What? Jail, Frosty Tool says, what is it here? It says, 100 bits to kick off the Superman 2 cut debate. Theatrical or Donner? That's a question that'll make you always appreciate the support, JL. We're not talking about Superman. Where the fuck did you get Superman? Oh, JL said Superman. Which version do you prefer, theatrical cut or Donner's cut? I still haven't seen the Donner cut, so I have no opinion. I like Superman 2. I need to get off my ass and watch the Donner cut. Original Blair Witch gave me nightmares when I first saw it when I was 8 with my brother. Yeah, I saw it in theaters alone. Loved it. Check out Dr. Saperstein. He did reconstructions of the Exorcist films way before Warner Brothers, and they look and sound better than the release versions. Ha! Yeah, that's sometimes the case. Well, that's kind of like the Spice Diver cuts of Dune. There's a couple different versions. One which leans more into the additional material from the miniseries. One that leans more into the the less narration-heavy David Lynch original cut. But both of which incorporate a lot of deleted scenes that weren't in either version, and also rearrange scenes so the story just flows a little better and is a little closer to the books. It's quite interesting. Quite interesting to see. No, nobody loves the walkie-talkie cut of E.T. Death to the walkie-talkie cut. Hey, good evening, Raptor. Well, I checked the mail during the break there. No new mail. So let's open this bad boy up, shall we? And we're filming. Oh, hold on. We'll do, thumbnail pic. Ow, hurt myself there. Oh my god. Stop with the Aussie. It's old already. I'm not Aussie, okay? Fucking hell. Greetings, everyone. Well, got another little update for you here. Got a package from Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah, this is one I've been looking forward to because it's a movie I haven't seen since I was a kid, but I remember being one of my favorites at the time. I just really enjoyed this one and was delighted to see that Vinegar Syndrome put it out in one of their Ultra line box sets. So what is it? Let's find out. A little 80s sci-fi goodness today on the Multimedia Chronicles. All right, welcome back. I have been looking forward to this one. I was hoping, it's funny because I was talking about this with some folks on stream about the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line and how they put out stuff like Cloak and Dagger and Daryl, which you guys have seen in my 420 update a while back. And this was one I remember saying, specifically this movie, oh man, this would be such a perfect addition to the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line. It would fit right in with all those other movies, and apparently they thought so too, because they did exactly that. Let's check it out, shall we? Okay. And we'll do a full unboxing and closer look all in one fell swoop here for you as well. Oh, man. So what we have here is a little movie called Explorers. You guys know this one? Yeah. Oh, I love Explorers. Basically, a movie about some kids who make their own spaceship in their garage and end up meeting some aliens and stuff, and it's just lots of fun. So let's tear this bad boy open here. I'll just show you the spine there, and then on the other side. Now, if any of you are familiar with the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line, essentially what it is it's, you got your standard beautiful Vinegar Syndrome slip cover and some pack-ins and stuff, but it also comes in this slightly oversized magnet locked box, which is really nice. Unfortunately, I missed this edition of Cloak and Dagger. I got just the regular edition after, but let's give this a little nick here. There we go. But I did get the big set of Daryl and some other ones, which you'll see in some updates later. But this one, I was really hoping they'd do it. Oh man, they really did a great job of this. Look at that. So you can see the the spot gloss for the title, and the rest is all matte. Very nice. So the way these work is you have a little magnetic flap there. See, and it there we go. So just open this up. Check it out. Very nice. Snazzy ribbon to pull the contents out. So we have a perfect bound or square bound book. Got the credits on the back. Let's take a quick peek here. Very nice. Yeah, so there's, I think that's inside the alien spaceship that they encounter. Spoiler! Hey, 80s sci-fi, kids make a spaceship, you know they got to meet some aliens, right? And there's one of them right there. And this is like total family-friendly fare, so they're like goofy aliens, you know. But look at that. It looks a little phallic. I don't remember that from when I was a young lad. I mean, didn't notice so much, but that's all right. That's okay. Oh man, this is great. Where else? What else we got here? Oh yeah, there we go. Being chased by a giant spider robot. Gotta love a giant spider robot. All the rage in the 80s. And then the actual movie itself. This is a 4K edition, by the way. So we have this lovely slipcover. Vinegar Syndrome does some of the best slipcovers, I swear. They're always this really nice matte finish with spot gloss. In this case, they have the spot gloss for the actual spaceship there, if you can kind of see that. So we'll slide this out. And there we go. Finally, we get to the actual movie. Very nice. And I just want to see if there is a reversible cover. Yes, there is. What is... Oh, the other side of the cover is just the slip cover. All right, so we'll just leave that as it is. So, whoops, everything's falling out. Ultra! Falling out onto the table. Hold on a sec, we'll just pop that back in. There we go. And, well, I mean, there's not much to see inside other than the discs. But we've got, hold on a second, I'm just going to turn these around here. There we go. There, okay. So, we got the 4K disc here, and 2 Blu-rays. I assume one is all the extras. So, usually with these types of things, they do it like Superbit style, where they'll just have the movie and maybe a commentary on the 4K disc, so they can use the full capacity for the movie and give you a nice high bit rate. And then, oh, we wanted to look at the contents here. And then they'll have all the extras on a Blu-ray disc. So we'll just put that there, and we'll put that there, and I'll just quickly go over the extras here. So, I'll just read the whole back to you. Why not? Otherwise, it's going to be a really short video. Inspired by his vivid dreams of flying through space and elaborate electrical grids, and fueled by comic books and classic sci-fi, 8th grader Ben fantasizes about a way to explore the universe. When his friend Wolfgang manages to build a matching circuit board from Ben's hazily sketched diagrams of his dreams, the board eerily begins to program itself, resulting in precisely the technology they need to secretly cobble together a real spacecraft in their backyard. Along with their friend Darren, they venture out of suburbia and blast into the cosmos, seeking whatever alien life they can find, perhaps even something which was reaching out to them all along. A sentimental adventure of childhood wonder and the regenerative cycle of pop culture and B-movies, which links 80s childhoods to the fantasy of 50s sci-fi, Joe Dante's Explorers shows the Piranha directors... You're going to, like, cite Piranha as the big other thing Joe Dante directed? Anyway, no mention of, like, Gremlins or... Anyway, the Piranha director's unique skill in blending genres, featuring childhood film debuts from Ethan Hawke from Dead Poets Society and River Phoenix from Sneakers, among many other things. I always remember him as the very first young Indiana Jones. He was great. with Robert Picardo, The Howling. Yes, The Howling is what everybody remembers Robert Picardo for. Certainly not that little thing called Star Trek Voyager. And naturally, Dick Miller. Yeah, one of everybody's all-time favorite. Oh, that guy's from Gremlins. Okay, no. Well, there we mentioned Gremlins. But, I mean, to me, Dick Miller's most memorable role was always as the gun shop owner in the first Terminator. Hey, only what you see on the rack, pal. It also boasts extensive use of a broad range of effects by Rob Bottin. You don't mention The Thing, and you mention Rob Bottin. Come on, guys. Come on. And visuals from Industrial Light and Magic, as well as an epic score by Jerry Goldsmith, Alien. That's notable. Vinegar Syndrome Ultra is proud to launch this cult film to 4K UHD in both its theatrical and home video versions. Oh, I didn't know that. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative and featuring a brand new extended making-of documentary produced exclusively for this release. Very cool. So what kind of extras do we have on here? So we got a commentary track with the movie. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize there was two cuts of this. So it contains both the 109-minute theatrical and the 107-minute home video cuts of Explorers, presented in Dolby Vision HDR and newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative with the following sound options: 5.1 surround, the original 2.0 stereo mix, and a commentary track with the Movie Oubliette podcast for the theatrical version. Also included are 2 Blu-ray discs containing everything on the UHD discs, plus the following special features: the Thunder Road, Making Explorers, an all-new 77-minute documentary produced and edited by Elijah Drenner, exclusively for this release, featuring new interviews with director Joe Dante, screenwriter Eric Luke, producer Mike Finnell, second AD Carol Green, actor Robert Picardo, sound designer Mark Mangini, members of the ILM visual effects team, and newly discovered, never-before-seen on-set interviews with actors Ethan Hawke, River Phoenix, Jason Presson, makeup artist, effects artist Rob Bottin, production designer Robert Boyle, and many more. That sounds awesome. A science fiction fairy tale, 64 minutes, a making-of documentary from 2021, deleted scenes with optional commentary by director Joe Dante, 34 minutes of deleted scenes. Original 1985 electronic press kit, which is 5 minutes. The Tale of the Farmer and the Wise Man, which is 10 minutes. A 1976 UCLA student film by Explorers screenwriter Eric Luke. A 5-minute still gallery, theatrical trailer, teaser trailer, and reversible sleeve artwork. Wow. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of this. I have not seen this since I was probably in 8th grade. And I remember loving it. It's just one of those really sort of fun, charming, delightful, wholesome 80s sci-fi adventures, you know. And it very much has like a Steven Spielberg feel to it. It's that type of thing, you know, like Stand By Me or which was Rob Reiner, or like Goonies or that sort of thing, but with aliens, you know. So it's great stuff. I love that era of, you know, family-friendly sci-fi stuff. That was just so much creativity and, you know, man. Wow. That is beautiful. So there you go. Explorers. Available now from the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line, exclusively through vinegarsyndrome.com. Check it out if you're a fan. Sounds like it's one hell of a good addition. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Altered States. I just heard something about that. Who directed that one? Something about the director. That was his, like, directorial debut. Anyway, Altered States is great. William Hurt. Trippy as fuck. I haven't seen that one in quite a while either. I need to pick up a nice edition of that. Ugh. Ken Russell. That's why, because I was flipping through the book for the Arrow edition of Crimes of Passion, which is probably my favorite Ken Russell film. And I just got a DVD-R of one of his films that I don't think has been released before. One called The Devils. At least it doesn't. I don't think it has a current release. But it was given to me as just thrown in as a bonus for something else that I had ordered from, from a little online place. And I'd ordered the director's cut of an indie film that I liked, and it was the only place to get it. But it's officially available there. Even though it's a BDR, it's an official BDR. Like, the director himself works with this guy to do releases of his stuff. Just so they can do it outside of the studio system, I guess. But as bonus, because the order took so long, he threw in like some bonus DVD-Rs of other stuff, which is kind of cool. And one of them was The Devils by Ken Russell, which I think is his first film, actually. I think, and then Altered States, I think, was his first like American film or something, and people were like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" He's a very unique director, Ken Russell. I like his stuff. Bought it in a Spanish Blu-ray. Other 4Ks, and they reconstructed the director's cut of Altered States? Really? And that's coming in 4K? Well, that sounds awesome, if I understand that correctly. Boar. What? No, The Devils. Oh, The Devils. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what this was the reconstructed director's cut. But I imagine probably not from as pristine elements. But very cool. I wonder if it's from the Spanish Blu-ray. I had a couple of those basically as placeholders for titles that I was waiting to get a re-release. So, The Goodies? Do you mean The Goonies? I was gonna say The Goodies is like a 70s British sketch comedy show. I'm pretty sure it's not on 4K. Oh, the Spanish Blu-ray was Altered States. Okay. There we go. Cool. Well, I mean, I'll check out the DVD-R the guy sent, and if I like it, I might pick up the 4K. I forget. I swear I've seen another one of Ken Russell's films. I can't remember what it was, though. Yeah, Crimes of Passion is one that's always been a favorite, though. I used to have the VHS of the theatrical version, and then the Arrow version has two of the there's two uncut versions. There's like an extended cut, and then there's the director's cut, I think. So I love it. It was one of those movies where it was kind of like, in some ways, almost a precursor to Sex and the City. Now, hear me out. The big thing that Sex and the City was known for was the very frank and honest conversations the characters would have about sex and relationships and stuff. And that was a big thing about Crimes of Passion, was it was very open about talking about people's sex lives and sexuality and so forth. And I mean, it predated that by a good 10 years at least. But, funny the what? I have no idea. Funny that goon has a different meaning now. Making so inappropriate. Yes. Goon. I mean, goon used to be, the goon squad. Another word for henchman. Oh, the Joker and his goons. Just gooning everywhere. It's the goon squad. Oh my god, there's a whole group of them. Yeah. Did it? That's perfect. The Koch Media Dune box set is gigantic, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. Spice Diver Cut. Yep. That's correct. That's the German set. I was actually eyeballing that one, but it was just too pricey for me especially to import it. But yeah. And then Umbrella put out a big box set of the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries version of Dune. So you get both of them. You'll have like two massive box sets of just Dune stuff. Yeah, I just got the regular release of that. Sadly, still no director's cut of that. Still only available on DVD. But oh, Mr. Flibble, we couldn't do that. Who would clean up the mess? Mr. Flibble says, game over, boys. Messy, messy, messy. So my brain just went to like 6 different places. I hope you enjoyed the ride. First was a couple Red Dwarf quotes, and then a quote from Frosty the Snowman, anybody wondering. Save you the trouble of looking it up or trying to figure out what I was referencing. Man, this Explorer set is beautiful. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm so glad they did this one. Like, this is one of the ones I was like sincerely hoping they would do. It's great. Very nice, very nice. Starting to run out of steam. To be fair, I've been up many hours. What is this? I think I missed the memo on that one. What was the deal with that one? Pseudo 4K? So like just an upscale Blu-ray or something? Spanish The Keep? Hold on. This is the one you want. It's a very dark cover. It's hard to... Can I show it a little better here? Kinda. This is the Vinegar Syndrome one I mentioned before. So, it did have a slipcover, but I missed it. And in fact, they didn't even have a standard version at the time, but it sold out so fast. They just quickly rushed this one out. So it's the same, it's the same as the one with the slipcover, it's just without the slipcover, right? So And right on the same shelf, speaking of which, check it out. Crimes of Passion. Love this movie so much. There's the original cover. The delectable Kathleen Turner. At the height of her powers, as Ken Russell put it. Wow, that sounds awful. Well, I'm glad I missed that one. Also, Crimes of Passion also has Anthony Perkins in it as a perverted priest who wants to save her soul. Ooh, oh, that's right. Imprint put it out around the same time. I forgot about that. That was going to be my go-to if I couldn't get the Vinegar Syndrome one. Yeah, I have a couple of imprint titles, not too many though. They tend to be a little bit too pricey for me, but oh, it's just called China Blue. That was her hooker name, for anyone wondering. She plays a hooker with a heart of gold, as it were. Oh, God. Oh, time is it? 6:15. No, I actually have the time right here. No, 8:15. Jesus, no wonder I'm tired. I've been up since 5 this morning, so. Scully, how's it going? Really? What? Why? Why are you full of rage, Junkler? And thank you for the biddy. Thank you for the biddy. Hey, we actually have 3 people on the bits board today. That's something we don't see very often. Thank you. Thank you for all the biddies, everybody. Oh, mercy. I'm in a nasty rage-filled mood. I want to smash anything that comes in my ways, face in, my ways, face in, and break shit. But I'm going to try and yogi myself. I'm just watching, like they're not going to talk much. Okay? Find your zen place. Woosa. Woosa. He's insane with anger. Yes. It's going, about to crawl into bed myself. Yeah. What is it? I got ordered Monster Rancher. Oh, there you go. Ugh. What did we do today? 2? We did 2. To be fair, that hammer one was fairly lengthy. That was like almost a full half hour. But, yeah, the Explorers one, I mean, there wasn't much to cover, really. Here's the pretty pictures. And we'll read the back. His spit is boiling, yes. Steam rising off his forehead. Big vein pulsing and throbbing right in the middle there. Next order is Tenchi Moyo. Yes. What was I looking at the other day? I swear I was looking at some anime myself. Well, we did our big anime update finally. Cha-ching! 10 biddies! Not like this, not like this, not like this. I think it needs to, what is it? Does it need to be like 500? I think it needs to be like 500 to trigger the voice thing. Yeah. That's an old anime. Which one? Oh, Tenchi. Yeah, Tenchi Moyo. Dude, you should see my update from the other day, or you'll see it when I post it. I got a bunch of stuff from like the 70s, some of the Super Robot anime that I like Combatler V and Voltus 5 and Guy King. Well, Guy King we already talked about. Mazinger Z, Great Mazinger, Gatchaman, all of those. Love that old 70s stuff. I did try to watch Tron Ares. What? Really? Oh, because Wes was in an extremely talkative mood. And I was all like, Mom, Ma, Mommy, every few minutes. Oh my God. Yeah. You want to just kind of be in your own headspace and just soak up the atmosphere with a Tron movie, Just picturing that Family Guy scene. Mom, Mommy, Mom, Mom, Mommy, Mommy, Mom, Mom, Mommy. Kids with their talking and shit, yeah. But Ninja Scroll. 16:9, but supposed to be open mat. Really? That's odd. I wonder what mine is. I don't know if I can even I can't get to it. It's behind the brick wall. In fact, I did the big anime update. I can't put anything on the shelf right now because it's behind the brick wall. So I currently have the anime from that update on the Doctor Who shelf. We'll get everything organized after. The important thing right now is just to film all the updates and get them done. I bought a lot of stuff for the collection over the past couple years, and we're finally catching up with all the updates. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I know, believe me, I know how aspect ratios work. Yeah, a lot of things. I mean, I used to work in a movie theater, and it's quite common for movies that were intended to be projected in the 1:8:5 aspect ratio to actually be full frame on the film print, and then the projector would actually manually crop off the top and bottom. We just have to make sure it was centered properly. And yeah, but that's interesting because a lot of things are filmed that way to be widescreen safe, but can be quite comfortably viewed either way. The first season of Justice League, the animated series, was actually broadcast in 16:9, but it was produced in full frame, widescreen safe. So you can chop out the top and bottom because most of the action is confined to the center of the screen. But the Blu-rays have it open matte, so you can actually see the full frame. So that's always interesting to me to see that. You got a brick wall installed. Yeah. Just bricked up the collection, Really, you didn't have to pan with my hand there. I was just... Now you're being too eager, Zoom. Just relax. And everyone asks why I dream of renting a hotel room for 2 days by myself. So I can watch all the shit I'm behind on in peace, right? No kidding. Hey, quiet down in there. I'm trying to soak up all this Tron-ness. Yeah. But, yeah, that's one thing I've been enjoying with a lot of the boutique label releases is often they will include, in a case like that, they'll actually include both aspect ratios. Not all the time, but sometimes. I think some of the Hammer ones, like I was talking about earlier, Hammer Films, a lot of them do that. They'll offer both. So sometimes you'll have like, what is it? There's one I got from Indicator actually. Night of the Demon, also known as Curse of the Demon. Great old movie, by the way. Just fantastic old monster movie. With some terrific creature effects in it. Holy shit. Like, genuinely impressive. But, and the atmosphere. Oh, it's just great. Might have to do a screening of that at some point. But that one, first off, has 2 cuts of the movie. the original UK version and the American cut, which are essentially the same but under different titles. But it also has them in both, widescreen and full frame. So there's like 4 different ways you can watch the movie, which is great. So, Tron Legacy was also effed up. What are you talking about? I thought it was great. I had plenty of respect for the original. What are you talking about? Did you see the show, Tron Uprising? That was great too. It actually bridges the gap between the two. So when you see that, it makes a little more sense why things are the way they are. But also remember, Tron Legacy does not take place in the same computer system that the first one did. The first one took place in an 80s mainframe, so it's going to look different. So we're like 30 years ahead in another system that Flynn himself made, and modified and adapted, and then got trapped in. But they're not the same computer system, so of course they're not going to look different. And they're also 30 years apart in terms of technology. So the Tron Legacy one is going to be more advanced technologically because, even just on a computer level, CPUs and GPUs have improved considerably in 30 years. Well, the GPUs didn't exist 30 years ago. It was all CPU. But so that's one of the reasons why it looks different. But I think it has a lot of respect for the original. Like, it's a very consistent sequel story-wise. And it explains why everything's different. And it makes sense, I thought. I thought it was great. But, I mean, the original will always have a special place in my heart just for being so ahead of its time. And also just the visuals are just so unique and so beautiful. What? You haven't seen Tron Legacy, Raptor? Dude, do yourself a favor. Check it out. Yeah, the music's amazing in it. The Daft Punk score, incredible. Tron fights for the users. That's right. The only real issue I had with Tron Ares was it didn't have Tron in it. But I liked the ideas of it, like of flipping things around. Sort of black Tron suits, the model on the shell, rings instead of discs. No music of the original. Well, no, it's a different system. I mean, each one is a showcase for different things, like different graphical techniques and different musicians with a unique flavor of music. Like the first one was Wendy Carlos, the second one was Daft Punk, the third one's 9 Inch Nails, all of which are outstanding musical artists with their own unique voice. All of which I thought brought something interesting to the world of Tron. It still feels like Tron, and don't get so hung up on like keeping everything the same. I mean, things need to adapt. They need to change. You can't keep them the same all the time, And I mean, let's face it, the original Tron discs were Frisbees. That's all they were. They were Frisbees. So in this one, they made them like proper data discs, So I don't know. I liked it. Where is Tron in Legacy reduced to a faceless drone? Well, temporarily. I mean, he's not even in the original that much. Let's face it, it's more Flynn's story than Tron's. And it's still Flynn's story in the second one. Very Flynn-centric. But again, check out the animated series if you haven't. It is canonical to the movies and takes place between the first and second movies. And it's excellent. It explains what happened with Tron. It bridges the gap between the two. It's great. But it is connected. Like there's no argument there. Like it is connected. It has very direct connections to the original. So I don't know. If you didn't like it, I mean, you didn't like it. That's fine. But I mean, I'm speaking as someone who's been a fan of the original since it came out. And I was overjoyed to see that we were revisiting that world, and I had no problem with the way they'd updated things, you know, because it still felt like Tron to me, you know. Light cycles were more deadly because they could actually, they weren't like stuck on like 90-degree angles. They could weave, they could move, they can really trap you now, you know. I mean, that made it more interesting. But no, it's very connected. Like, to me, that's how you do a sequel 30 years later. You know, it made sense. And like I said, it's not the same system, and it's 30 years of technology evolved past it, you know, so. I don't have enough money for his face because they blew their budget up. What? No, that's not even remotely accurate, dude. It's nothing to do with it. Thoughts on the new Spielberg Disclosure Day? Haven't seen it. Seems every review is trashing on it. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I found it funny that a movie called Disclosure Day was released on the same day that the government was supposed to release the Epstein files. So when I saw Disclosure Day in all the trending tags of the day, I thought it was talking about that. And I click on it, it's like, oh, it's some Spielberg movie. Okay. I've seen Das Boat like a million years ago when I was a kid. I did pick up the director's cut. I have a nice steelbook edition of it, but I still haven't watched that version of it. Honestly, the last time I saw it, I was way too young to appreciate it properly. So it's one that I've been wanting to revisit for quite a while. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. A friend of mine, a fellow YouTuber, Ryan Chataway, is a massive fan of that movie. He's seen the did I say Boot? I meant Boat. My bad. Yeah, he's a huge fan of it. He's seen every version of it. I wish we'd get like a nice edition of the miniseries version, the 5-hour version. So I'd really like to see that, you know. But the director's cut is a nice middle ground, I think. Yeah, I mean, so is the director's cut miniseries of Dune. The I'm not talking about the David Lynch one. I'm talking about this one. The 2000 the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries. I actually really like this one. It's until we got the new ones, this was the most faithful adaptation of the book. And that director's cut version, I think, is absolutely the superior version, because it has a lot more little character bits and such that the other cuts do not. Also a little bit more nudity, a little bit more violence. Ugh. Fuck. Turn the thing. Eh. The German WDR box set has everything. Okay. Is that a Blu-ray or 4K? Rhino always nail in DVD presentations. Not the way they were. Huh? Rhino? Does Rhino even still exist? I haven't heard hide nor hair of them in years. It's another Alien movie. Cool. There's also season 2 of Alien Earth coming. So, didn't like the miniseries. I'm addicted to the David Lynch one. Yeah, you got to take each one as its own thing, dude. You can't compare them because they're all completely different interpretations. Also, it helps if you watch the extras because it kind of explains why it is the way it is. They obviously didn't have the budget that the David Lynch one. You got to understand the David Lynch one was one of the most expensive movies ever made at the time that it came out. It was like insanely expensive by 1984 standards. Sci-Fi Channel does not have that kind of budget. So they had to work around that. So I judge it much in the same way I judge old Doctor Who episodes. how's the story? How's the acting? You know, how true is it to the book? And in those respects, it's excellent. It's great. It's such a good cast in that. The story, I mean, they absolutely nail it. And they touched on a lot of material in that miniseries that they didn't even, you know, come close to dealing with in the in that. But so for someone who is I'm just a fan of Dune. I'm a fan of that world and that story. So I don't care which version it is. I love them all for different reasons. Fuck. Hello? Hi. Hi.
We're just in Costco again.
Uh-huh.
Pork shoulder blades for like $20.
Okay, we don't have money. Remember? Cool. We don't have money. So that we spent the last of it on that. So okay, she just hung up on me. I literally explained this earlier that we don't have money right now. That was why we got all the stuff, was so, you know, we'd have something to tide us over for a little bit, and that's that. Hey, what was this? Blu-ray box set of what? Das Boat? Yeah. And Alien Isolation 2. Oh, they did the Monkeys Blu-ray recently. Okay. I remember my ex had the DVD set of the Monkeys, and that was pretty cool. It was all like, it looked like record. Each disc was in a sleeve that looked like a record album. It was pretty neat. So, I discovered Doctor Who in the late 80s on Super Channel. It was Tom Baker. Yes, that was my first Doctor as well. Saw a few episodes and loved it. I tried to explain it to my school comrades. They had never seen it. Yeah. I mean, at the time, it wasn't like it is now, where it's kind of more in the mainstream and known and stuff. But, yeah. Who the fuck is messaging me now? Oh my god, like, I'm streaming. Oh my god. Okay. Anywho. Oh. Hey, remote tripod. Oh, just kind of winding things up here. But we're having such delightful conversation, it's hard to say goodbye. But, yeah. This got new experience in 2000 with bootlegs. Even had the loose, the loose cannon ones. Yeah, I've got a few of those. I actually have other reconstructions of a lot of the missing episodes that were done by another fan later, with higher quality elements than Loose Cannon had at the time. But I still say Loose Cannon's version of Marco Polo is the best one we've had to date. That one's terrific. I just wish we had it in better quality. But they actually colorized it, because that was one of the stories that they had said they wish they could have done in color, because it's also one of the stories that has the most on-set photos, so you can see what everything was gonna look like and stuff like that. What? Do you ever see yourself cosplaying Lara Croft, Tomb Raider? No. See the Malcolm in the Middle reboot now. I'm not in. That's not even close to where my brain is right now. I'm in like horror mood and like sci-fi and like mystery mood right now. I'm not even looking at sitcom. The few sitcoms I am looking at, that's like British comedies that you probably never even heard of. So yeah, I'm not in that mode. I might check it out at some point. I mean, I'm not in like a huge rush to check it out. So yeah. There was YouTuber backlash recently. The YouTuber McJuggernuggets and his abortion scandal. What is your thoughts? I have no idea who that is, so I have no thoughts. I don't know who it is. I don't know what the scandal is. I don't really follow YouTube drama that much. Oh no, when Z stops streaming, chat me ceases to exist, and I don't want to go. Okay, Dr. 10. You already have the round glasses. Oh, I see. So it was, instead of Ozzy, now I'm Lara Croft. Well, I don't think I have the bust for it, but yeah. Anyway. I am weary. So I think I'm going to go. I do not have the right physique for Lara Croft at all. But thank you for the compliment, I guess. Yes. Was it he and his wife killed the unborn child and made a public... Yeah, I don't know anything about that, dude. If Wavy Web Surf does a video about it at some point, I'll find out all about it then. But that's about as much as I ever follow YouTube drama, is when there's a video just summarizing the whole thing after the fact, you know? I got enough of my own drama to deal with without seeking out more of it. The George Reeve one. Yeah, that was the original. Actually, I think there might have been a couple of movie serials that predate that, but Steve Reeves? A lot of Reeves played Superman. Steve Reeves, George Reeves, and Christopher Reeves. So many Reeves. Do you know that the Neverending Story was censored and rescored in the U.S.? I may have known that at some point. Something similar happened with Legend, the Ridley Scott film. The U.S. version was cut by about 20 minutes or so and rescored by Tangerine Dream. But then the European version was longer and had a Jerry Goldsmith score. Nowadays, most home video releases just give you both versions, but for a long time, we didn't have the uncut version here. So that's pretty cool. Kirk Allen, thank you. Yes. Can't believe I forgot Kirk. But yeah, that was in like one of the movie serials, I think, wasn't it? Is that the one where they did, like, it would cut to, like, animated Superman when he'd fly, and that was how they did the flying effects? Clever way to do it. Soon Paramount is getting Warner Brothers library. That is awful. I hate that that's happening. I also have both cuts. I have a Blu-ray edition that has both versions. But, well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're both great. So it's hard to, you know. They're both great in different ways. But I don't know, I feel like someone like Jerry Goldsmith, just generally, like, for fantasy movies, I feel like, you know, orchestral music just kind of fits it better, you know? Thank you, Tuplavato. No cooking today, but we did a couple of package openings, one of which I'm planning to post this weekend. So, sometime this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one either. I have the 4K, but I haven't watched it yet. It's in the stack of updates here. So, anyway, folks, I think I'm going to head off. I am very tired, and I think I'm going to go pass out. Yeah. All right. I will probably see you all again tomorrow, maybe. And if I don't, then Sunday for sure. So, huge thanks to everybody who stopped by. We had a good, don't get on my case, girl. I'm too tired. Thanks everybody who stopped by. Hope you had a good time. We got a couple of videos in the can. That's good. Not as much filming as I was hoping to do, but that's okay. We get sucked into the pleasant conversation sometimes, and that's just the way things go. The important thing is everybody had a good time, and that's all that really matters. And huge thanks to everybody who contributed today. JL just going nuts with the soundboard again. We had our best hype train we've had in quite a while. Didn't quite beat the record. We got really close. Maybe next time. But, yeah, great stuff. A lot of subs and bits. Yeah, still kind of light on the dono front. We definitely got to get that moving again. But, you know, we're chipping away at it. Alrighty. Catch you next time, folks. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.